Come one, come all to the cozy times of Saturday Baylor with Chrono Trigger. The OG Jamalams. I think what I was doing was manually... Oh, that's right. Yes, we turned down the volume on the hardware side for Chrono Trigger. Oh, I think we were talking about actually how this is the version that's on Steam. We were talking about how this is a port of the mobile version of the game, I believe. And for that reason, it makes a little bit more sense that there is not a volume. Oh, heck. Not a volume setting anywhere in the menu here. We have display, controls. That's it. But through OBS magic, we're able to make it work just fine. Chrono Trigger. I've been really enjoying this delightful 1995 throwback that we've been exploring through. Last time we played, we traveled through time to reforge the legendary sword Masamune. Sword that only a heroic warrior can wield, and of course that heroic warrior is none other than Frog himself, who is our newestly joined party member. What is Frog able to do? He's got Slurp, that's right, he can Slurp to restore HP, and Slurp Slash even. We've got some kind of triple attack. We've also got Robot in the party, who I appreciate because he's got some pretty chonky hit points compared to the other two party members. And I like his laser spin attack, because it hits all enemies. So let's see, we have a couple of capsules that I would like to use here. Let's permanently raise speed or magic stat. Oh yeah, that's also... We also need to go to the time... the end of time, in order to teach Frog magic of some kind. So we don't actually have a Masamune sword for Frog. We have... Or are we not finished making it? I actually don't even remember. Anyway, let's see, what are our comparative stats? What's the best way to look at that? The equipment screen? Yes-ish. Okay, so Chrono is speed 12, Frog is speed 11, Robot is speed 6. I was worried that Robot might have pretty low speed. I've really been liking Robot. I've heard that he's an unpopular choice of party member, but I'm going to choose to invest in him and see if we can build him in a way that's pretty good. And I think that's going to involve compensating for this incredibly low speed stat. Wow, Robot has strength 39. Could also boost that stat further. I'm in. I'll figure out the magic capsule later. Robo gonna hit hard. Hey there, Advent Skynet, thank you so much for 9 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. So... trying to remember what we were doing last time. I remember bringing the... We went back to the prehistoric times, grabbed the red stone, and brought it to reforge the Masamune. But I don't remember exactly what I was asked to do after that. got to 600 AD, gave the sword to Frog. Frog rejoined us. That's what I remember. But either way, I think we need to make our way to a time rift here. So that we can go teach Frog magic. The nearest time rift to here. We're in the medieval era. Kind of like re-establishing my mental map. Thankfully, the world of Chrono Trigger is pretty small. That's right, we have the bridge up to the northern continent. And there should be a rift here, Truce Canyon. Okay, we'll use that one. We'll speak to people in the end of time. These poor two enemies in the starting area have gotten absolutely obliterated by us so many times. Get hex. The poor bassist. His fingers. Gotta be smoking. So the others are actually here. Don't you need my brain power? Nope. Suck it. Now there's a weird fellow. Looks like his power is water and a frog. Who'd have guessed? Ipso facto minimo magico. You're a wizard. A fist wizard. I will not try it out on you, though. Not yet. We'll be back for you, sir. That gate leads to 1999, the day they partied too hard. If you wish to see the world destroyed before your very eyes, by all means go, but know that you yourselves may share the same fate. Well now. What a peculiar new guest. You are from the Middle Ages, yes? Speaking to Frog. Howdy, fast-ass panda. You're looking at Chrono Trigger, a classic RPG from 1995. The result of our last month's game vote. Speaking of, let's give a shout-out to this month's game vote, which is ongoing right now. As our usual monthly tradition, kind of a thank you to everybody who helps support the stream and make this my full-time career. Each month, I let the community choose one game for me to play on stream. And depending on how well I enjoy that experience, sometimes it turns into a recurring segment, sometimes not. In the case of Chrono Trigger, it was recurring. Got some exciting ones, a lot of card builders and puzzle games on the list this month, which I'm pretty excited to figure out which one I'm going to be playing. So, the Masamune... I think, yes, we probably want to use this in the year of the Fiend Lord now. This goes to 1000 AD, so there's no conflict going on at 1000 AD. I don't think I'm supposed to go back to the fellow who made the sword, so we'll go back actually to Truce Canyon now, right where we came from. And we'll go digging around for things to fight. Time for the base. Bubble breath. And sword stream. I'm sorry, what are those? Sword stream. Shower enemy in a stream of pain. Okay. Costs 4 MP for me, 2 for Frog. We've got Bubble Breath. Drop Robo on an enemy. Yeah, water magic. But whose water is it? That's the question I really don't want to know, I suppose. The answer too. So, Beat Lord is supposed to be in a mountain or something? What are our mountainous options here? There's the Denadoro Mountains. I think we're going there. It sounds like the place to be, if anywhere. Fiona's the lady with the guardian. I don't think she's quite significant here. Oh, we've battled all the way through here before, though. We've been here. This doesn't look like it's new at all. Just double check one thing. Some other options around the map here. Ah, yes. I don't think we've been here. Ah! This is Masa and Mune. The twin spirits. Oh, that's right. Yes. We beat them. We have to get them to go back into the sword. I forgot about battling these two. It's Cyrus. Run! Still spinning, kid. Thank you, Cyrus. Glenn, there are times when a man must stand and face the things that trouble him. But it hurts to be hit. Cannot hurt another. No, not even them. You're too self-glad. You're right, this is not Masa and Mune. I think they're using the same sprite, but it's not the same character. It was spritist of me to assume that. Glenn, I've decided to join the knighthood. I thought as much. You'll be a fine knight, I'm sure of it. Won't you come with me? That's right. These are the flashback memories from Frog. Cyrus is the man that Frog was before his transformation. I cannot. I'm too knightly. I have to stoically gaze at the sunset. But why? You're a better sword than I. You always have been. If only I could be so grossly incandescent. Or sorry, Glenn is Frog, the young green-haired man is the person who becomes Frog. Which is, yes, Glenn. Having the nerve it takes to be a knight, in a real battle the fear would take me. Which happened when the Fiend Lord showed up. The Magus? This lad. And then a curse. Now he's a frog. But his defeat gave him the heroism he needed. Heroes Patch. The Masamune, if you please. My name is Glenn. Long have I carried Cyrus's hopes and dreams, and now I bear the Masamune as well. Henceforth, I claim them as my own. I shall slay the Fiend Lord Magus and restore our honor. I guess it wouldn't be an Akira Toriyama cutscene without somebody needlessly chopping a giant mountain in half. That was great. Sword's never that good in battle. Tragically. Well, none of your opponents have the temerity to stand perfectly still like a giant rock face will, I suppose. Gotta have a real long charge-up time for that attack. Oh, there we go, okay. Fascinating. Give him some boops. Team. Are they in like some kind of counter stance? Is that what's going on here? I think so. It looks like it. Alright. I will use an actual technique on them. Figure that out at some point. But buddies. one enemy. Triple tech also only hits one enemy. I love that spin attack. Just consistently amazing. What? Bring him on in any number. I'll take him down. So fast. There's a fourth one hidden in there. Oh no, there's 5 of them. Oh, they're all dead. All grouped up there. Sure. Frog leveled up. Let me just check something. Use critical hit rate of Masamune. The hero's badge. And now we actually have Masamune equipped, which is an attack 75 sword. Cool, so yes, let's boost that thing's crit rate here. This is Zord Mail. Nothing better either. 50% counterattack rate. That's right, and I'm really enjoying 50% counterattack rate. That's actually really good. Okay. Please slurp people. Thanks. Hey there, see me, Roland. Also, how's it going, Zizzy? A message is scrawled in blood here. Beware the jugglers in the Fiend Lord's Keep. Strike them, and they tighten their defense against blows. Cast spells upon them, and they strengthen their defense against magic. As is appropriate for a juggling enemy, you must alternate your attacks for success. We've got like creepy bats and everything. Fiend Lord's Keep. That seems like the place to go. Onwards. That soldier read Nintendo Power. He sure did. I'm glad that was what he chose to communicate with his dying words using his own blood. Beware this one specific minor enemy. All. This is vital, important information. This is it. Ominous bat gathering. Kind of like it. Instead of like lots of little gargoyles everywhere, we just went with one really big stone gargoyle dragon on the top. Camel Crush, thank you so much for 10 months of support. Oh, we got more dragon statues inside. Very good. Lovely aesthetic here. Properly gloomy, Fiend Lord. Hee hee. Like secretly like pomegranates of Hades sort of deal where I just trap myself eternally in the castle by looting that mid-ether. Hee hee. Nobody here. chair is empty. The Fiend Lord is oddly absent. No music. This is our treasure. Hee hee. R66, don't waste your energy. Frog, you're safe. Hee hee. Bale, so this is where you've been since the fair. You had me worried sick. Oh, hi, Mom. A very odd set of people to find in the Fiend Lord's lair. Oh. Let's play. Oh, that's new. Ozzy. Welcome, Glenn, or should I say, Sir Froggy. Never expected to see you here. Are those your replacements for Cirrus? Lord Magus is a tad busy right now. You'll have to take up your business with me. After you take it up with the Master Swordsman Slash and flee the magician, that is. Oh, right. And all 100 beasts in this keep, of course. I mean, bring them on. I got a laser slash. It's going to be massive AoE damage. But you wouldn't dare put them all against me at once, would you? Cyclone those two. I think we should just wait for... Attack all enemies with laser. Okay, you got 94 more to go, right? Bring him. Dance, dance, the god of all fiends is born tonight. Ah, the sacrifice has arrived. Alright. Can't I do this? It's fine. Oh, that healed the skeletons. They're immune to lasers? Alright, that's fine. I accept this answer. Enemies that are immune to this damage type is acceptable. Alright, let's just do a physical attack here then. That crit though. Definitely a lot stronger than most of the enemies we're fighting at this point. Which is completely acceptable to me. Even death does not stop your lust to kill one another. Such foolish creatures, you humans. Attack for the moment. Yeah, those are pretty weak enemies. wonder what the actual chance of frog critting is. Please help us escape from this eternal suffering of being spooky skeletons. You got it. %. That's a spicy crit chance. Feels about right, based on how many he's dishing out right now. Seems you've freed my undying slaves. Such insolence. It has been ages, Sloth. I must admit, I'd not even dreamed you would find the courage to come here. Had Cyrus not been with you the last time, your fate would have been the same as all the others. But I'm sure you'd have fit right in with those skeletal servants of mine. Alright, so we have an actual opponent here. Let's try out our sword stream. 42, okay. Compare whatever robot just did. Wow. Well, that was also some self-damage. Interesting. Water ineffective. Lightning also ineffective. Some physical damage is the way to go here. Oh, the Robo-Tackle only has the self-damage sometimes, maybe. Slash himself seems pretty weak, too. Bosses go. Oh, there we go. We've got something. You've some prowess. For the first time in ages, perhaps I'd best employ all of my own as well. Oh, and here I was just bad-mouthing you. And you, without Cyrus, you've no hope. Alright, alright. Get our health back a little bit so the damage is acceptable. We can also use healing items if we end up needing to, but we'll try avoiding 2 for the moment. Ooh, that crit counter, though. damage-wise. 436, not bad, not bad. Although for 2 actions, I'm not 100% convinced. There's my mid-potions. Perfect. Take a 200 hit point heal. We also have a triple tech, yes. Though I think I have to use an ether. Let's see how much damage that does. I've never actually used it. Give a mid-ether to you. Give yourself a mid-potion, since you all seem to be suffering damage here. And then we'll employ the triple tech when everybody's actions are back. Triple attack. Oh, okay, that's pretty dang worth it. Let's see, that's 224 for the MP cost as well. Yeah! Okay. Ow. Down he goes. Heal beam. Unbelievable, but to fall fighting for the Lord Magus. There could be no greater honor. Obtained Slasher. Attack 43, speed +2. Nice. That is a decided upgrade for us. Okay, Cure Beam versus Heal Beam. Restore a small amount of HP to all allies. Yes, that is exactly this kind of support move I was hoping for, and now I'm permanently convinced Robot's gonna be a part of the party. We have high health, very good strength, and an AoE heal. Sure, we're not technically allowed to be a magic user. Hey, Commander Hayne. Usually we're doing Spire during the weekdays, Tuesday through Friday. It's also an occasional site on Saturdays. We might do some Spire later today, perhaps. I have yet to decide what we're going to do. At the moment, I'm kind of reserving Saturdays for Chrono Trigger until we complete it. Appreciate you dropping by. Most days there's some amount of Spire. You've been very naughty. I think you'll have to die. Mom was a demon the whole time. Crimson Rain. Some say dry, but others feel the pain. What am I looking for? Spire. Supersonic spin. Robot level up. And you can use Heal Beam from here. It's also a 130-ish heal, so it's stronger than Cure Beam too. Powerful. Very powerful. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that scales off Robot's magic stat, which could be a good reason to use the magic capsule on Robot. Hell, I could even confirm that, right? I'm not allowed to use it if we're not damaged. Fair enough. Yeah, I would guess that scales with magic stat. What on earth are you? The magician, Flea, I presume. Stealing my MP? How dare you? Wait, what? That was not Flea. Where is the real one? He. I am here. Right here. Greetings, little green one. Who is this person? Oh, that was not Prague. She is a powerful magician. Do not lower your guard. Flea is not the mere woman she seems. Yes. I'm a man after all, right? But its exterior is clearly that of a female. Tee-hee-hee. Man or woman, it's all the same. Power is beauty, and I'm deliciously strong. Poor little froggy, you must be lonely now that Sirius is gone. And to be turned into something so hideous, how dreadful. But since you've brought your new friends over to play, let me show you all a good time. I agree. I don't think that part necessarily aged well. I also don't think it benefited from probably being localized from some kind of from Japanese originally, probably. Well, that is distressing looking. Confusion. Oh, hold on. No. We don't let people be statused in this party. I have no mana? What? Triple attack. Uh-oh. Okay, then fortunately we don't do too much damage to one another. Goal here is mostly to keep everybody in good condition while slowly dishing out some damage there to our bow. Drop the robot on her. Wow, that does huge damage. Easy. Oh, brutal Vikings call. The nemesis that manages to perfectly counter you is such a quintessential Spire. Way to die. But I'm so beautiful, Lord Magus. destroyed. Wait, how come... Oh, did the other one drop a capsule? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Annihilation Zone. It's pretty underwhelming damage for something with that name. Yeah, that definitely scales with magic. I'm sure I've missed a few capsules throughout the game so far. Hey there, Toamini. I have a quality chair and a standing desk, so I alternate between sitting and standing depending on the day, sometimes depending on the hour. Trying to keep myself moving between postures rather than staying in one orientation all the time. The chair I'm sitting in now is from a company called Steelcase. They make very, very quality products that are designed with ergonomics in mind. That one. Starting out the battle with a heal. Good choice. Steelcase, that's correct. She's a mid-ether heal. 30. Okay, plenty. Purple can use a laser spin on its own for decent damage, right? Still, yeah, 150-ish. Ah, but it wasn't enough for these guys. Fair enough. Defense 54. Wow. Put on Nadia if we ever use Nadia again. So, you've made it. Slash! Flee! Pardons, Ozzy, they cannot help you anymore. You fly-eating, tongue-flicking Oz. Ozzy's in a pickle. Ozzy looks like a pickle. What on earth have I just stumbled into? Hello? Welcome to Sen's Fortress. Okay, we've got a rather janky... He's hand cranking it! He's gonna build up a good sweat doing that. Dark mail. What is dark mail? Magic defense +5. Instead of halves fire damage. Give the magic defense to the robot. And that way we can upgrade Frog's armor considerably too. So I'll keep the ruby vest on. Not bad. How's this? Furiously cranks. Oh no! No, it's a double speed. He's controlling both the guillotines and the conveyor belts, apparently. Ah! Minor bleeding occurred. You got me at the end there, sir. Yeah, he's out of breath, I bet. I would be, dude. What? Impossible! How could they possibly? Deathclaw? We playing Fallout now? What is the Deathclaw? Oh, that's gotta be for the robot, right? Deathclaw. Attack 50? Oh, heck yes. That's a good robot upgrade. Suddenly, odd 2D. Got like an enemy in the corner I can barely see. Oh, that's gotta be the... Yeah. The thing that one guy warned us about. The jugglers. Okay, and it's a big deal too. We're not talking like a little bit of resistance. Devs made sure that the enemy was actually not weakable, not beatable if you do not properly employ the strats. Of course, the tooltip that appears on screen basically gives you all the information that Guard so painstakingly wrote with his own blood. Oh well. He tried. He tried. He's at it again! You found another crank? No! How could I have been so foolish? I got 3 of them? Just 2? Alright. Spear stabbed. Oh, and we've also got an AoE heal on Frog? I did not notice that either. We have 2 people with an AoE heal? That's amazing. Frog's is weaker, though. Holy crap. Robot's still very slow, though. Lapis. That's not real. Wait, I want to go back down there. Oh, good. Thank you. Barrier sphere. And a shelter. That one's actually enemies? Oh. What? Okay, they only have 20 health. Just kill them. That's a really good fake out. What about you? Oh, that brought me back up again this time. Was there another? Yeah, he just. Yeah. No. No, this one is enemies. This is a beautiful gimmick. Is this game available on PC? Yes, NG. What you're watching right now is the version that is available on Steam for PC. My understanding is that it's a port of the mobile version, but it works just fine. I've got no complaints about it. This one's a real save point. Wait, oh! I saw it that time. Glad this didn't take me back upstairs. Here. I'm not gonna miss them all. Just probably most of them. All right, Ozzy, you got any trapdoors? Any more trapdoors for me? Yep, one more. No. Great question, Kinfis says, aren't all modern Chrono Trigger ports of the DS version for the extra content? No. This version on Steam does not have the content from the DS version. I have heard recommendation that the best way to play Chrono Trigger on PC is emulating the DS version with an emulator. But I chose not to do so for the streams here. We do have some of the cutscenes. Seems like we were missing Robo when Robo was first introduced. There was a cutscene missing there, but we've gotten most of the others. I haven't overly enjoyed the post-game content for really any JRPG that I've played. I'm looking at you, Final Fantasies 10 and 12. Lightning 2, the much-awaited sequel to Lightning. Well, I didn't like having to kill 10 of every monster in the game just for the ability to fight a monster whose entire gimmick is wiping your entire party with one attack every time you do anything. And the only way to defeat that monster is with absolute ridiculous cheese. Wait, there's one more. Please no. It's different every time. So the OG Chrono Trigger has New Game Plus, of course, where you're able to face Lavos a lot earlier. I guess that would probably qualify as post-game to some extent. All right, buddy. I made him do a lot of cranking for that. What's impossible? How could you have escaped that that pit so many times? But they start out as weak to magic, yeah. Uh-oh. Alright, that's fine. Got good defense values. Not again. Hitting it is the problem. I still get XP for that, so really would have. Here, you use your heal. Because heal is only 2 MP, right? Whereas heal beam is 3. Worth noting. Although I can't imagine the single point distinction is that important. Oh god. Oh, I see. You're supposed to, like, use the ladders to avoid those, I guess? Sure. Donkey Kong. Oh, yeah. So somebody's mentioning Donkey Kong. Yes, it's a Donkey Kong game. That's hilarious. Good throwback. Wonder if the speedrun requires you to optimally dodge those things. Hey, Slim Cat, congrats on your first perfect heart fight. That's cool. You need a lot of block for that to happen. What is... Okay, hello everybody. Welcome. Joe XP. Wow, they're really cranking up the difficulty for this section. Now they're really pulling my leg. This one. Wait, no. You do a laser spin. Something I play every year. And I'm making a joke that the fact that in Chrono Trigger you travel between years. So Chrono Trigger is a game in which you visit every year. Of course, it was Ozzy cranking them all again. Poor guy. Gonna give himself a heart attack doing this. You weren't supposed to make it this far. So tired. Speed belt? Robot. Speed +2. You frickin' got it, man. Give him a heal beam. So I got... How did I get everybody's... equipment here. What are your stats? You're now at speed 10. 11, 14. Okay, so... Robot is almost not the slowest party member now. Good job. Secret birds. Caw. 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 But no, for further clarification, I've actually never played Chrono Trigger before. This is my first playthrough, which we're doing as a result of the exclamation point game vote from last month. Chat decided I must play their favorite game, the Nostalgia. So many of you watching now have seen this game before, maybe played it many times. I have not. That's why I'm choosing Robot in my party. Uh-oh.
「
And yeah, very, very pleasantly surprised how well the title holds up. When I saw it on the Game Vote, I was a little unsure of how well it would translate to modern times, but it's been real good. Lightning 2. Lightning harder. Wow. Okay, that is very lightning. All enemies with lightning. Now you're gonna do cleave on him. Automatic crossbow, I like it. Such a cool weapon in RPG settings that I don't think gets nearly enough love. Shout out to Avalon in Dark Souls. Double level up, very good. Oh no, he's got all the cranks in the world now. Nothing can stop him. Magic Scarf. Oh, we have a couple of those already. +2. So in what ways do other JRPGs not hold up well? Some of them can be, in terms of game design, there's some decisions that can end up being frustrating, pointless, or time wasters. Random encounters are a classic one that tend to be frowned upon a little bit more these days, where upon visiting traveling through an overworld or some area, enemies are given to the player at random intervals, which can lead to wastes of time or just be really frustrating if their frequency occurs too often just by sheer unluck. The classic example given for this one is Mount Moon in the original Pokemon Red and Blue, a long slog of a cave that is made all the more unbearable by constant, unpredictable attacks from annoying enemies. Another quick example is not related to random encounters, but another mechanic that didn't age well. Final Fantasy VIII, I believe, if I'm remembering this correctly, a game where leveling up is a bad idea because the enemies get stronger than you do whenever you level up, unless you know exactly what you're doing. So you can make the game harder in FF8 by leveling up too many times. Some other games require you to grind for experience against random enemies in order to get strong enough to progress past story battles. That can also be something that is considered annoying or a time waste. From what I've seen, Chrono Trigger requires very little of this, or even allows you to skip a lot of stuff, which is quite cool. It's completely out of breath. Ozzy, your time is nigh. Lord Mega should have finished summoning Lavos by now. I won't be defeated by you. I won't. No attack can pierce my barrier. I'm invincible. No, you're frozen in ice, just like that guy being a golden eye. I'm invincible. Missed me. Where do you think you're aiming? Boris, that's right. I am invincible. Imminently dying. This is the first playthrough, you better believe it. I am the one person in the world who at this point has not played Chrono Trigger in 2022. But I'm solving that now. Huh? Crunch. I wonder what affliction of the mind that one must have been suffering from. Time is our enemy now. We must hurry to Magus. Quick, use both of these save points. Wait. That one wasn't real. This one is. This is maybe the most minor of complaints, but I think these shelter items are pretty unnecessary. You should just heal the full when you visit a save point. Be a more modern design decision. It's like the most nitpicky thing to complain about, though, so I don't think it really qualifies. Oh no, it's Mount Moon. Dal Zumul Fara Lo Lira Banta Nesti Sprite, cast open the gates that lie betwixt heaven and earth, in exchange for the life of this world. Klatu Varata Nikto. Alo Mamora. Alfredo. Rigatoni. Let's just say I'm glad we have magic defense armor on the robot right now. Hello? Magus? Oh, there we go. Magus. Ah, that frog of so many days ago. How have you fared since last we met? Well enough. I owe you my gratitude. This form has been a blessing in disguise. Without it, I would be totally helpless. There are things I'd never have obtained. Like knowing what flies taste like. Ah, the Masamune. Let us hope no others interfere this time. Again, the bitter black winds begin to howl. Come, if it is death you seek. Oh, I've definitely heard this tune before. Alright, low physical resist. Barrier change. Absorbs all but fire. Fire. Okay, still takes physical damage. Called Hell Geyser, which is rather intimidating. So initially surviving while trying to figure out the boss mechanics could be rather tricky. I don't exactly know how this fight works. I'm just going to have to try to figure it out as we go, based on what Magus does. Seems like he changes his resistance every time he's hit, along with an AoE counterattack. I only have lightning and... light. Oh, that's gotta be lightning then. And if I robo-tackle him, we're gonna get hit again, yeah? Yes, okay, so we can't just be hitting him willy-nilly. We're gonna get countered every time that happens. We've got Wind Slash, too. Dark. Okay, laser is dark. I don't have a fire, though, I don't think. What? No, you can't counter hit him! Oh, that's fine. Okay, we don't get counters to counters. That makes sense. Lots of heals going out. Got plenty of MP restore items if we need them, so... this fight takes a while, that's fine. Here, I'll even do a combo laser spin. Or, wait, did he say light or dark? I don't remember anymore. Pretty sure I needed to do laser damage here. No, I was wrong. I just remembered what he was switching to. Shadow is not dark. How many different elements does this game have? Shadow is dark. But it said the word dark earlier. Did it not? I think the laser is Shadow. It's all about Shadow. So this will do damage? Yes. currently on fire. Vegas is magic defense reduced by Magic Masamune. Wait, have I not hit him with that yet? Foolish. Okay, but he still absorbs everything but the element. Okay, and he's not countering hits from Masamune either. Wait, what? Oh yeah, no, that's fine. We have the lightning off. Honestly, he's really not taking any more damage. Magus lowers his guard and begins casting a spell. So hit him. Special triangle animation. Triangles are strong, therefore damage is big. Use your heal beam, sir. You too, buddy. Just hit him regular style when he's... Oh yeah, that's probably better. The old triple attack. Easy. Phase 2? Your skill with the Masamune, is that great already? Large-scale energy reaction detected. Could it be Lavos? No, he mustn't awaken from his slumber yet. Awaken? I do not understand. According to the records, Lavos was created here, at this precise moment. You fools, I but summoned him. He has dwelt within the earth for aeons, absorbing the land's energy and growing ever stronger. It appears my data was incorrect. What is this energy in the air? I am detecting the emergence of a gate of theoretically improbable proportions. If you not interfered. An enormous gravity sink is forming. Whoa. Oh no, my pixels got more pixelated. Bale, wake up. It's time for school. Are you still sleeping? Honey, you'll be late for work. It's time to wake up and stream. Chat is waiting for you. Just 5 more minutes, Nadia. I don't want to stream today. Bale! 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 They're chanting for you. They're starting a riot. You have to get up. Ayla! Bale awake? Madam Ayla, which would mean we are currently... Ayla once see Bale go Mystic Mountain. You there, fall down hurt. Ayla carry back hut. Wait a minute, you mean we've been unconscious for negative 65 million years? Oh no. Big frog present for Ayla eat? Perish the thought. But what of the pale-faced man in the cape? Was he not with us? No, only find you. Cape one more tasty? Yes, very tasty. The records were incorrect, but if Magus did not create Lavos, then in what era did it originate? I have a feeling that you're currently standing in the answer to that question. Lavos, you no worry now. You rest, hurt bad. You show, Ayla. So we just woke up from sleeping, and the first thing we do is go back to sleep. Bale okay now? Ayla busy. Try to find Laruba village. Find village, fight reptites together. Big fight, last fight. Beat all reptites, or reptites beat us all. Kino, you're advocating for genocide. E6-3 each. 2 kinds. Dreamstone gun, you got it. Give me more. Got another Dreamstone gun. Can always sell them, of course. Lots of guns. Another ruby vest, good. Spire damage, but so does the ruby vest. A lot more defense, too. supposed to try to find the Ruba Village Northwood. That's where we go. Find La Ruba. Oh, I see it. How did I not notice this over before? Don't worry about it. Ruba Ruins. Reptites take Kino. Reptites kill us all. What to do now? Now we beat Reptites. Easy. Ayla, this is your fault. Look at village. No one can speak English properly. It's all your fault. Ayla, sorry. Reptites strong, live long before us, so we hide. But Ayla's safe, fight together. Win, live, lose, die. That rule, no can change that rule. Old man breathe but dead inside. Too much tobacco. Need Dactyl. She wants to ride a bird dinosaur. Alright, we'll get you a dinosaur. Elder tell keepers, so go Dactyl Nest. I assume Ayla will be coming with for that. Now we can finally go where we wanted to go earlier. Like, way earlier. And fight those boulder-throwing monsters, who should be very easy at this point. Looks like she's going on her own. As I recall, we got all the way to the top of the Dactyl Nest last time, but there was nothing up there. This one's not optional because the Boulder Man. They're called a schist. Cave ape. She's summoning Dactyl. She didn't really make it clear why she wanted a dactyl? Bale! You would go alone? I do not know what has driven you to this quest, but a friend of Bale's is a friend of mine. I will not stand by while you go to your grave. No, Tyranno-lair, danger. You know come, maybe all die. You wish to die alone, then? I fear I cannot allow that, not after having accepted your aid and hospitality. I swore an oath that day when I had breakfast that I would never allow the maker of that breakfast to die. Therefore, I will come with you. Let us be on our way. Bale. Alright. Hopefully that dactyl can carry 3 people and a really heavy robot at the same time. Oh good, we got more. But still, the one who's carrying a robot's gonna have a bad time. Alright, robot. You're in. Now we fly. This looks ominous. Who built a castle in 65 million BC? Oh, we can see the whole world. Sun Shrine. This feels like side content. Interesting. Praise the sun. That's the Tyranno-lair. I guess we made an evil dinosaur castle? Wait! Oh. Alright. Wait, they can throw each other! Well, that's glorious, is what that is. Oh, these are riptides. Understood. What a riptide looks like, apparently. curious little creatures. We're about to have a feast, and you're about to be the roast beast. It's the apes. Get them. Unlike other reptiles, they have a lightning vulnerability to them. Cool. That'll be useful if we face a actually strong reptite. Kino, move back. Ayla, save Kino. With brute force. Good luck, Ayla. Alright, well, that successfully trapped you both in the cage. Good job. What Ayla do? Strong live, weak die. Ayla is gonna be strong. That's the plan. Follow Kino. You got it, buddy. Show us. Ooh, jealous Kino. Get him. That'll teach them to exist. Okay, but where am I going now? Came from. Go further? No. It's got a. Aha. Okay. That is. Oh, there's no one over here, too. I would not call these doorways particularly visible. I could definitely see child me getting stuck here for hours. Help. I think especially in a game like an RPG where it's a very long game, usually involving many different areas, many different pieces of the game that you visit, it would be unreasonable to expect thorough quality testing on every single portion of every single aspect of an RPG. It's just not going to happen. So I think it's completely fair to overlook little bits here and there like that, but... glad I saw it. She can't cross that, okay. Didn't seem like that was the one. Cat attack. Thunder Chomp. Thunder Chomp sounds mighty strong. Wait, that really put me back here? And then respawn all the enemies? Even ruder. Try out the Thunder Chomp. Travelier, thank you so much for 21 moons. What? Odd. I don't understand. Regular potion? Alright, fine. More of them. Yeah, the enemies are defeating each other. Definitely makes it easier to grind for XP here, I suppose. Savagely Claw. beefy Triceratops. Looking for Azala? She's just through here. Oh, you're awfully friendly, Mr. Giant Beefy Triceratops. Wait, what is a barrier sphere? It's magical damage by a third. Apply a barrier effect for one fight? Interesting. Is that the first time I saved since the Fiend Lord? It's not a good sign. Hold it! When I said she's through here, I meant you gotta get through me first. What do you think I was flexing my muscles and looking all intimidating for? Yeah, you know, I was wondering that, actually. Boosted with attacks. I'm doing just for variety's sake. Have too much health left. Sir. the roof now. Okay. Fair enough. Just 2, okay. An encounter with 1 enemy? Okay. But why? That seemed pointless. I don't trust it. It's real. Ooh, now we're getting the high ethers. Good stuff. Looks like a boss battle to me. At last, the final confrontation. It was but a matter of time. Will it be we reptiles who inherit the earth, or you soft-skinned monkeys? Strong live, weak die, ages fight. It's punching time. Hear that lovely voice? You'll soon be hearing more of it than you'd ever wish. Play sound effect on repeat. Wait. Hold on, what was that? Triceratopper. Slap that on. I like it. Triceratopper. Oh, that's a very big dinosaur. Damnable red star. Oh, why don't you? Stain the earth red. Even should it prove our fate to die, we will not relinquish this world to the likes of you. This black tyranno will have the honor of wiping you filthy apes from existence forever. Mwahaha! How did I get it to the top of this building, you ask? Don't worry about that. Psychokinesis. Could have just flung me off the bridge with that, looks like. That would have been a much better choice. Okay, that looked like a counter? No. Summon Boulder. Oh. Chat is still with us. minimal physical damage. Gonna have to use magic. Yeah. Here. Spin kick. That's probably not a good idea, though. I want to thunder jump the sticky boy. The rock. Four. Counting down to something rather ominous. Walk. Wow, 593, that's pretty good too. Zero. Well, that wasn't that bad. For such a long countdown. Two of us had half damage from fire, which really helped there. With the ruby armor. And we're gonna do that again. We have lower defense while the move is charging too. Yeah, 5 turns, all to charge up that stinky attack that doesn't even KO my party. Weak. Weak. A lot of XP. Good stuff. No, it can't be. Could the heavens truly have sided with the apes? Listen, primates, and let it be known for all time. We reptiles fought proudly to the bitter end. Ayla, no. Warning. First, a great fiery stone will crash to the earth. Its flames will soon spread to scorch every corner of the land. Then the chill will begin to creep across the blackened plains, ushering in a long, cruel age of ice and snow. A fitting end to our age indeed. Mwahaha! Cough. Dies. Lavos. Lavos, but that is impossible. Spiky hot boy arrived from deep space. Keep spinning, friend. Ayla people word. La mean fire, Vos mean big. So wait, the enemy in this game is just called Big Fire? Fire big, okay, that's better. To do, Azela, come! The will of the earth. But it's distinctly from not earth. Like saying it's the will of the earth to be struck by a meteor. It's a bit presumptuous, don't you think? And then it all melted. This background rocks. It seems Lavos made his first appearance here and not in the year 600. Lavos huge. Bale fight that? Go place Lavos Fall. Go! Lavos should be weaker now. We should go and see. Alright. Terreno Lair Ruins. Can we go back here now? A gate is formed. Lavos fast, deep under Earth now. These gates are likely the result of the energy radiating from Lavos, placing strains on the surrounding time-space. Want to fight Lavos? Go here, no? No. Question mark? I'm going to save here, and I think it's time for our first break of the day. I'm going to take a few minutes now to refill the legs, stretch the water, grab a quick snack, and when I return, love the dancing on the world map, when I return, we will investigate the larval Larvos, as it will. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Although it's very strange. That the bot seems to think that the stream is offline. Hello? We are online, are we not? Yes, okay. Very odd. The chat says we're here. So that must mean we're here. Hashtag offline but alive. It's like the ultimate lurk. We're lurking while being live. Beautiful. Alright, I'm just gonna check around and see if there's anything else that we can do now here in the prehistoric era with our dactyls. Come back to this cave momentarily, too. Anything new here? Negative. Okay, no other visible changes on the world. Let's save. Just to the west of the Sun Temple. Don't believe this is anything. Doesn't look like it. My time gyro reads... Wait, you have a time gyro? Impressive. 12,000 BC. We are still in the very distant past. Bale, where this place? Where? Ah, the Ice Age. Yes, the distant past. Where there's a skyway. Of course. And land bridge in the sky. Well, this is not what I expected. That's for sure. This is the magic kingdom of Zeal, where dreams can be made reality. But nothing in this world comes free. There is always a price to be paid. Even your soul. You are most unusual visitors. Am I waking, or is this but a continuation of my dream? Regardless of that, I welcome you to Zeal. Her Majesty Queen Zeal rules this magic kingdom. She is without peer in beauty or grace. We owe our prosperity to Her Majesty the Queen. After the king died, she encouraged the development of our kingdom's magical prowess, which has led to many advancements. Welcome to Inhassa, Zeal's city of dreams. We seek enlightenment within the bliss of sleep. You are not of us, are you? I can tell by your incredibly spiky hair. Queen has sealed away the great elemental weapons and armors, forged with the power of the sun, in the shrine to the north. Ah. You can see its entrance on the northern continent, but no one is allowed inside it now. The door to the northern shrine is sealed by a powerful force. Even we, the enlightened ones, lack the mean to open it. I'm sure we'll never see those armors ever again, or that temple. He seems a sullen lad. Do you wish to speak with us? Black winds howl. One among you will shortly perish. Is that true? Let me calculate the probability. Odds of imminent death of one or more party members. 69.42%. Actually pretty likely, given how often we get into fights. Why would he say such a thing? I do not know what this portends, but I did not like the sound of that at all. This is a font of recovery. Rest your wearied mind and body within, traveler. Don't worry about the hunger, though. I wonder what's in that northern shrine. Everyone keeps mentioning. It's a spicy book. The Queen's palace sits at the heart of our kingdom. She watches over all the world from its high vantage point. It's because of that we can sleep our days away. Seem like pretty chill people. the city of Kajar. Kajar? The high seat of magical research lies on the edge of the western continent. The airship the Blackbird is maintained there as well. I'm so sleepy. The world you see with your eyes may well differ completely from the one I see with mine. There are as many different worlds as there are atoms in the universe. Truths exist in dreams. The world exists in me. People are very strange. Oh no, that's gonna leak everywhere. Oh dear. Any more books I can open? Yeah. So does this take us back down to, yes, the sad place. But this is not the same skyway that I originally arrived by. Kajar. Let's start here. This is the magic city of Kajar. We perform research in the magical arts to help further Her Majesty's plans to deliver our kingdom to even greater glory. Those lacking magic are known as the Earthbound ones. They have always lived beneath the clouds. It's only fitting. After all, they lack our talents. My, you've an unusual aura. You must possess the gift, too. Yours seems very primitive compared to ours, though. You poor thing. Rude. Here, I'll light your books on fire. How is it that we came to have the powers that we do? Why do some possess the gift while others lack it? It is a conundrum. Her Majesty Queen Zeal has two children, Lady Shala and Lord Young Janus, though most people refer to him by his first name, Hugh. Shala is an incredible child with extraordinary magical powers. With such a gift, her life must be all ease and luxury. What tempest must rage in Lord Hugh's head? His only friend other than his sister is that cat that follows him about. We've been seeing a great deal of young Lord Hugh lately. Before, he scarcely showed his face, but now he paces around quite often, always looking upset. It's the Sun Temple which you see on the southern Sky Isle. The Sunstone, once our primary source of power, was enshrined there. However, the temple was sealed up along with the northern shrine once we turned to our new energy source. The Queen claimed we'd no need for the energy of the tired old sun. Whoosh. In ancient times, people crafted wondrous weapons and armor by combining shards of a rainbow-colored shell with the Sunstone's power. But now, only the Guru of Life knows the art of crafting such things, man. And even if others did, the Queen has ordered us to abandon use of the sun's power. Such beauteous contentment there is in a newly blossomed bud. Would that I could be a flower. Your power differs from ours. It's difficult to describe, but in you I sense a strange kindness. This is the magic city of Kajar. Oh yeah, we already talked to you. Wait, how do I get to the middle here? Oh. It's apparently a store. Well, I have some things for you. How many of these do I have? Just basic stuff here. So I'll buy a few more of these. Oh, and we can buy high potions here. 500 health. Okay. We've got plenty of money, so we'll stock up on these. Get 10 of those. I have platinum armor too, but I needed Her Majesty's permission to sell it. Well then, we'd better speak with Her Majesty. Which I think is up here. But I don't really know. I've never played this game before. This is the Queen's Palace in the center of the Magic Kingdom of Zeal, which is to say, this is the center of the universe. All right. Beings that are born of dreams must always return to them in the end. But at times, people's dreams and prayers call upon the power of Lavos and are made reality. I wonder how the Guru of Life is doing. What are we supposed to do without him? Humans, I'll tell you. Humans are what we're supposed to be doing. Could you scratch my back? Sure? Question mark. Right there, you got it. Ah. Thank you. Discovered the news scratching spot. How mean. Won't scratch my back again. That wandering prophet is amazing. Every prophecy to escape his lips has come to pass. It's as though he already knows the events to come. Unnerving, is it not? Maybe everybody just does the things that he says are going to come true. Because they like him. How about that, huh? Even Balthazar, who designed the Blackbird and the Ocean Palace, has vanished. How strange that the three gurus who guided Zeal to its present glory all disappeared at the same time. Now that I think about it, you never did all see them in the same room together. You definitely can't forget to feed the fish that are in your cabin. They will starve without you. Oh, and don't forget your Tamagotchi either. This way leads to the Mammon Machine Chamber. The prophet's aura is clouded with hatred and sorrow. He does not free himself of those emotions. He'll destroy himself and those he loves along with him. That's quite the statement, lady. Beyond lies the Mammon Machine Chamber. You can feel the glorious energy of Lavos surging from it. The Mammon Machine, you came to see it? Yeah. I thought as much. Can you feel the flow of the mighty Lavos' power? Oh, it brings the tears to my eyes. If the Mammon Machine is moved to the Ocean Palace, we can extract even more energy from Lavos. The dream of eternal life will be made possible. Oh, almighty Queen, our kingdom will reign for all eternity. Queen is not going to like what we have to tell her. This is the font of Zeal's power, the Mammon Machine. It draws and magnifies the limitless power of Big Fire. Definitely doesn't look creepy at all. Operating the Mammon Machine requires magic powerful enough to regulate the energy the machine extracts. Accepting the gurus, Lady Shala is the one with such power. The three gurus constructed the Mammon Machine from a reddish stone that had been kept in the royal treasury from generations. The Guru of Life, Melchior, wait a minute, was in charge of the plans and conducted a great deal of research on the nature of Lavos. But now, well, I'm sure you know the rest. No, I don't know the rest. Melchior opposed the Queen's plans and disappeared shortly thereafter. It pains me to consider some conspiracy maybe at work, but it is terribly sus. When the Mammon Machine was finished, the Queen became a different person almost overnight. A much colder one, almost like she'd been replaced by a different lizard version of herself or something. Just between us, I have heard that any who oppose Her Majesty, and not just the Earthbound ones, vanish and are never heard from again. ... Oh, well, that seems perfectly above board. Listen to me. The Earth is alive and always has been. She changes slowly, so you never see it. From flatlands into mountains, from mountains into seas. A way may someday open, even to the Forbidden Shrine in the north, or to the Sun Temple, but it could take untold years. Her Majesty said she had business at the Ocean Palace. None may pass until her return. The door cannot be opened from the outside, save with a powerful magic key, like Lady Shala's pendant. Aha! Lady Shala's pendant was made from the same red stone as the Mammon Machine. When she prays to the device, the pendant glows with an unearthly light. Really, nobody has thought to question any of this? All right. Shala. Oh, Hugh, you've returned. Is something wrong? Black winds. Feel the foreboding too. Don't worry. It will be all right. Here, keep this close. What is it? It's an amulet containing my prayers. Something should happen. It will keep you safe. I wish that I could return with you always. Remain with you always. But Mother has other plans. That's not her mother. She looks like her, but she's not the same inside. Even still, forgive me, Hugh. Pardons your highness. The Queen requests your immediate presence at the Ocean Palace. Very well. Well then, Hugh, I must be on my way. Oh, who might you be? Forgive me, my lady, but we must hurry. If we're late, I fear, well, you know the Queen. Of course, my apologies. Please go away and stop making bad jokes about my name. Wait. Right, I want to go this way. Okay, but did I find what I was meant to find here? No more fear or sadness, only eternal, boring peace. Finally. The Queen's Counsel Lord Dalton was in charge of the Ocean Palace's construction until a wandering prophet arrived and took over. That must have been rather... You know, if I was that lady, that would feel like a pretty bad career move. Just like have your project taken over by a prophet who wandered in. You do well to speak to the Queen or the Gurus if you wish to learn of the Mammon Machine and the Ocean Palace. But just between you and me, I'd not place much faith in any answers Her Majesty gives you right now. Wow. Straight up. Again, our leader seems to be seriously compromised in some fashion, but we're not really concerned about it. And all the gurus disappeared at the same time. What are you saying? Guru of Reason maintains secret chambers in Anhasa and Kajar. I like that you're just sharing that information with strangers. Must not be particularly secret. Where could such a man have come? We're not allowed in. Want to be the Wind Masa. Oh, this is Masa and Mune. Our big sister Doreen went to Anhasa again. She likes to dream. That's the land bridge we arrived from. Secret chambers in Kajar, huh? Oh, that capsule's not been completed yet. Too bad, eh? Wait, are you the guys leaving capsules everywhere? So it seems like I didn't come in here earlier. Guru once told me that the Sunstone once held all the nearly infinite energy of our sun. Over time, that energy was slowly depleted and it turned into the lightless Moonstone. Know you this, traveler? The Moonstone could be restored to a glorious Sunstone if left to bask in the sun's warm light for a mere 14.7 billion years. Yeah, exactly. It would take too long. All you have to do is let it absorb all of the sunlight over an entire sun's lifetime. Easy. That's the Sun Temple. We sealed the sun away when we no longer need the energy of the tired old sun. We invented a new, better sun, so we blew up the old one. You should go there. Maybe. Tired old sun. Oddly enough, the exact same thing she said about her child. Why are you here? All is well with the Blackbird, I presume? She is fully operational, Lord Dalton. Of course she is, you blundering idiot. Were she not, you'd be court-martialed already. You, what are you doing here? Those clothes. You must be the ones the Prophet said would come to interfere. I think I shall watch for the time being and see how he plays his hand. Not that I suspect he'll tip his cards so easily. Ha! Okay. Never dreamed a thing so big could fly, eh? Alright, but I want to take it for a spin, you know? You can't just mention an airship in a JRPG and not expect me to immediately take reign over it. Okay, but I want to get over there, though. There's nothing there. Back to the castle for a second. I've talked to one or two of the news. We scratched one at the back of one of them. Traded goods with another one. This one is the one who is itchy. You. This way leads to the Mammoth Machine Chamber. Yes, we were there already. Queen's Audience Chamber. We've spoken with the Queen yet. Aha. Hey! This door appears to be a highly effective security system. A mere door binds us hand, foot, and tongue. I like that what did I hold up then? We didn't have the right pendant, so I just like picked a random one out of my inventory. Good choice. Your pendant, it looks identical to Lady Shala's. I heard that when Lady Shala communes with the Mammon Machine, her pendant glows with a strange light. Interesting. Okay, to the Mammon Machine then. Yes, this. Oh, that was Frog's head. Okay. What trial awaits us next? Nadia's pendant is most certainly made of the Guru's stone. Feels like Nadia might add quite a bit to the story here. If she were here. Who are you? How did you get in here? Your Majesty, these are the bringers of disaster of whom I spoke. Indeed, they and the Gurus alike. How dare you outlanders attempt to oppose me? Fools, one and all. Dalton, seize them! Yes, Your Majesty, with great pleasure. Golem! And now I'm fighting a golem. Holy moly. Let's do one more here. Gotta get our bearing. I don't really have a way to figure out what this enemy's doing at the moment. We have a problem. Which is that this enemy does so much damage, I don't know how to stay alive for more than a couple seconds. Don't spend too much resource on this? Got it. Appreciate that. Let's see what I can do then. I got one, right? Robo tackle. I'll take a no thank you on information on like side content or optional things that I may or may not miss. It'll make the things that I do find a lot more interesting. Can't have hit points if I only have one. Wahaha! Fear not. Won't kill you, not immediately, that is. I'll allow you to sample every type of pain and fear imaginable first. By the time we're through, you'll be begging us to end your suffering. What a delicious diversion. A nice lady. Idiots. What will you do, Shala? Let us help them. I don't think it'll be of any use, and you'll be in trouble if you let them escape. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. And they just might be able to rescue Melchior. Are you alright? Quickly, you must flee the palace. And if you can, please, free the Guru of Life. He was sent to the mountain of Woe. Named after what the first person to see it said in response to seeing it. Your meddling tires me. It seems I'll need to put an end to you here. No, you mustn't. Don't. Dude. Even the kitty objects. Alright. I'll spare their lives, but only because the cat asked me to. But in return, you will cooperate with me, Shala. Now, show me it is. Show me how it is that you came here. We touched this blue orb. It leads you to the very distant past. Once I throw them in, you will seal the portal shut, Shala. No, you can't make me. You will obey me. Their lives are at stake. Very well. Send them in. No, not with triangles. Heck. My one weakness. Please forgive me. That's not just evil, that's Disney evil. Why would the prophet not eliminate us? Where has Magus gone? I will not allow him to escape until he is answered for the past. Do you recall the crest on the door that the pendant opened? I have seen several of them in my own time. Wait, you mean it's time to go back? To the future? Remember that sound? Let us return to my time. You got it, buddy. We're still hungry. Trying to remember if there's one of those in one of these huts. Oops. Cool, I got another stone helm. That's actually an upgrade for somebody. Gotta get back. Back to the past. And here. No, okay. To the past. You look stronger now, sir. Let's have a practice round. Oh, that's some mighty damage, sir. Miss. Get him with a laser spin at least? Yeah. So I think he's only weak to magic? Well, it could just be that I missed him one time. No, okay. That's gonna be a no. Oh. Yeah, being resistant to fire here helps. Even the counters are missed. Okay, that's kind of cute. Half damage. Ever played Chrono Trigger in the past? No, this is my very first playthrough of Chrono Trigger. I never played it before the year 2022, or this game though. How much damage does Wind Slash do? It's pretty good too. Oh me, oh my, that was embarrassing. Guess you ain't so bad after all. Here, this is for you. Specchio's Choice Set. 1 magic capsule and 5 mid-ethers. What can I say? I'm the master of war. Alright. Good stuff. Very good stuff. Another magic capsule to work with. Tempting to use that on Robot. Make that heal beam even stronger. I think switching out your party with some frequency is fairly common in JRPGs. Good ones will have mechanics that incentivize or even force you to do so. But I'm 100% sure that it would be possible to just invest in a particular set of 3 and use those as much as possible and win that way. But the less people that I choose to use, the higher our average level will get to be, and that's pretty sweet. And the more we can benefit from stacking good items on particular people. I'm just going to keep investing in the character whose mechanics I like the most, personally. The robots. And we'll save one more time here. This is the 1 to 23? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I think non-active characters get nothing in Chrono Trigger. That is my understanding. I can't swap out myself. Oh, that's right, we're on the distant ends. What I'm remembering is way back at the beginning. It's horrifying. Collectively horrifying. Raise? Wait a minute, you're telling me I just learned how to raise people from the dead? 10 MP though. Good, because Athenian waters are otherwise relatively hard to come by. When I take the bike, my impression was that the bike was the slower option. But maybe that's only if you can avoid these encounters, which I'm not sure how to do. It certainly doesn't feel like I took the slower option, the faster option. But yeah, I thought I was going to save time. There. Is it? Right, somebody had stuff to trade here. Old man living in a dome he built near Death Peak. An ominous name. Or with the crest. Okay, yes, they do have one here. You have money, yes! I sure do. We'll just keep saving up money in the hopes that it's useful someday. Brutal, man. Over the crest. Is it not over here? Should be down here somewhere then. I don't really remember the layout of this place all that much. This definitely feels like I'm going the wrong way now. Let's see. Aha! Golden earring. Acuity ring. Elixir. Luminous robe. Acuity ring is accuracy plus 10. Golden earring boosts max health by 50%. Holy crap. 50% for somebody to go full tank mode. Alright, we'll put that on our main character, I suppose. It's insane. Luminous robe. Defense 63. Actually, no, Luca here is level 25. I have definitely not been using her much. So she must be getting some amount of XP. Share or something, based on the levels of the other party members here. Alright, well, you can have the luminous robe. Okay, so that was some sweet, sweet items for remembering that this door was here and for going back to it. Not the plot progression we were looking for, necessarily. But very glad I went down here. Cool. And if we can remember where some of the other items are that are sealed by mysterious forces, we'll probably be able to get some other sweet bonuses, too. Is she getting TP for skills? That's a great question. Take a look. TP needed 54. That looks like a no. If there's a way for me to seal the total otherwise, I'm not sure. That resemblance is not coincidental, Badosis. So, a lot of the arts for this particular game was done by none other than Akira Toriyama, the creator of the Dragon Ball series. So if there's a resemblance to Dragon Ball characters, it's because it's the actual same person who did the art in the same year, too. Or a similar year range from 1995. Very cool. Hey, no worries, don't worry. You are not expected to watch much anime. Nor were you expected to know that. Oh, not the ghosts. The incredibly slow animation. Two-parter, right? Oh no, not a potion. Stream of pain. What? Middle now, I understand. Yeah, Jetbike only gets you through Site 32. This is Site 16. No fast travel option that I'm aware of. But probably a more optimal route through it, I'm sure, than the one I'm taking here, as I do not remember the area. There we are. So the Banger Dome, where we first arrived, there is a portal here. Did I just come directly here? Deeply troubling. We have a new portal. Unclear. Understood. So you have to make that trek at least one time. Cool. Let me just check here. Yeah, there is one here too. That thing mutable? Golden Stud. Reduces MP consumption by 75%. That is also a ridiculously powerful accessory. 75%, so you just have infinite MP, essentially. Pretty absurd. I don't really want to make the robot slow again, though. Hold on, who's got high mana costs? No, I do. I definitely do. Lightning 2 is 8, Raise is 10. Not sure what Frenzy is. Strike an enemy 4 times. Yeah, that's gonna be pretty good. Rapid Fire Fist. We'll think about that for now. I haven't been having huge difficulty with MP costs. But it feels like once we get an expensive ability or two, that'll be very, very good. Alright, it's banger time. Oh. Luring Top. And a workman's wallet? Or mallet? Wallet. Turns XP into gold. Interesting. It's the alluring top. Boosts success rate of charm. Okay. None of those were plot progression, actually. What's here? Okay. I can't remember if there was one in the factory. I guess I'll go look. regret this almost instantly. Well, I found something at least. Yeah, I remember accidentally going through this area without being able to explore it fully, because I somehow did things correctly, question mark? That still doesn't tell me if there's a door anywhere in here. Interesting. Strangeness. Oh no. No, what? There you go. What buttons did it want me to press? Not again. Just want to get out of here. It definitely doesn't feel like it's going to yield what I'm looking for. So I'd like to exit before I waste too much stream time on it. How come I move faster than they do on the conveyor belt if I stand still? Does that make any sense? Any sense at all? Oh no. The dead end. Wait, can I just go through? Oh, I see I get grabbed. Oh no. Robots are heavier, so they move slower. Well, that makes sense to me. Yeah, I see that I've gone to a dark place. I just want to escape now. Are you there, Triple Boop? First time indeed. Okay, so we're here again. So this is where we were earlier. Let's just not get caught accidentally. Let's see what my options are. Can't go on that. Can I pass through this? Ah, yes, but they're invisible behind it. Understood. Let's back up. Okay, good. Lightning Rod. Very good stuff. Okay, we're back on the world map. So, right about the 4-hour mark, I am, I think, going to conclude this chapter of our Chrono Trigger playthrough here. We'll be back at it next time, looking to find more uses for this pendant and its ability to break the seals and figure out exactly what's going on in that magical kingdom in the sky. For the second half of broadcast today, I think I'm going to switch over to some Slay the Spire, maybe get another win or two towards our year-long challenge to wind out this week. Just have a cozy couple of runs. It's going to be my plan. As I transition, another couple-minute break here to refill my water, stretch my legs, grab my midday snack. But I'll leave you all with the lovely Spire music and category as we switch out here. You're headed out as we exit the Chrono Trigger. Thanks for tuning in for this chapter. It's been a real joy to play through this old gem. And I continue to look forward to seeing where this game takes us. Alright, let's double check that that is actually saved. Let us exit. I'm definitely not going to stop playing Chrono Trigger abruptly for any calendar date related reason. Like if we get to the next month or the next Game Vote game comes up, I'm not going to stop playing Chrono Trigger just for that. If I find that it becomes tedious or uninteresting, or I stop enjoying it personally, that would be a different story. But currently, my plan is to just keep it as an occasional piece of our content until we finish it, however long that might take. All right, where's that Slade Spire? Secret Spire stream. $53? Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Break that. Oh, I see. Perfect. Just kill Time Eater in one hit with Body Slam. That's the way to do it. Good old Heavy Blade will get you there, too. Took us a couple tries on the defect last night. Looks like it's watcher time in our character rotation here. We had a really enjoyable double Echo Form, double Meteor Strike build come together. Actually got the Snecko Eye after both Meteor Strikes, which proves that you can't make the perfect deck unless you believe. I'm going to leave you all with... I guess I'll leave the run history screen up here as I go for my break. Maybe 5 or so minutes. So I can grab a snack, refill the water, which is completely empty, and use the bathroom. When I return, we're going to play some Spire, starting with The Watcher, and do our best to conquer BRB. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Here, why don't I reboot the bot and see if I can reestablish detection of live stream. Seems to be failing. But what it is now is watcher time. The purplest of lady. Purple lady with a remove 2 start is one of the strongest things in Spire, I tend to think. Although losing all gold is maybe not my favorite early downside. A remove 2 start can be a mighty, mighty strong. And it looks like this elite is this act is just showered with elites too, to let us really capitalize on those early removes. Watcher in particular likes to remove 2 defend cards to start. Starting your run up 2 free card removes, not free, but up 2 card removes is so massively impactful, as it means that every card that you upgrade and every card that you add gets drawn that much more frequently. Hey, the real Bob God. Much appreciation. Actually, hold on. Yeah, no, hold on. So, let's do some bopping. Don't know that we get to fight the Burning Elite necessarily. That's really going to depend on these first few card rewards. Pay the energy to have calm here so that we can do even more damage on this turn. Eruption plus 3 strikes, which we do have the energy for thanks to the calm, is, you guessed it, 45 damage. 12 times 3 plus 9. 36, 45. Beautiful. And a heck of a first potion. I guess that means we do fight the Burning Elite. An Ambrosia is Divinity Stance, is triple damage. And it's a first card pressure points. How entertaining. I think the sensible pick here is probably this Sansa time. But I'm going to pick this pressure points. And if it works, cool. If it doesn't, we get a new Watcher run. I'm okay with either. I'm really okay with either here. And I think we can actually coast for quite a while based on what we have right here and now. Also, it's actually useful here. Look at this. Do you know that pressure points goes through enemy block? It's true. Indignation, consecrate, and worship. Second Wrath card's interesting. I don't mind adding a consecrate for a little bit of area damage. Basically, no matter what else we're doing. Let's take this consecrate then. Just throw that in there. Give us a little bit of the old blah. Pressure points is actually kind of decent damage in some fights. even if you have got only a single copy. If we can find multiple copies of this pressure points, we might be able to scale it into our later game, but we can also potentially just work to play this one copy of pressure points more often. I know, we're not going to be... Now that we've taken the first one, we won't be offered another one. That is inevitably the fate of a pressure points run. I think I'm going to grab this third eye to support us block-wise, replace one of our missing defend cards, essentially, and allow us to have some control over the draw pile. Crush Joints is also pretty reasonable here. I think the Flying Sleeves is the least useful, although it offers decent upfront damage with Retain. It's not really doing anything special with what we've already got. We've got Wrath, we've got Pressure Points. Doesn't quite cut it. And again, I can use the Pressure Points here to kill a Louse that has block. Pretty sweet. Strike you, Miracle, Pressure Points you, play the Consecrate. Tom the Villain, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Oh man, and we do get offered an early judgment. Interesting. It's floor 4? I will take a judgment on floor 4. I think judgment and pressure points actually complement each other really nicely. Which is going to give me a very strange run, that's for sure. Judgment says if the enemy has 30 or less health, set their health to 0. Kill them dead. Judgment does do just that. Works on intangible enemies, works on enemies with block. Just a really nice way to get rid of low health threats when you have more of a setup-oriented Watcher deck. And with pressure points, well, currently we're just one card. We can't really consider that something that we're building around. But if we find the second one, Judgment will complement nicely. It also just gives us a bit less weakness to those ever-threatening multi-enemy fights like Reptomancer and the 3 Slavers. And right now it'll give us an advantage against the 3 Sentries. Also just a good way to finish anything with a large health pool, but of course does get in the way until it's gonna do something. As a card that either does something good or absolutely nothing. It's a tough call, you know? That said, this is definitely a strange direction our deck is headed in. I'm very curious how this is going to hold together as we go forward. But I think if anything can let you get away with this, it's a remove 2 start. Trying to figure out if I want the Liquid Memories more than the Fear Potion. With the Ambrosia, I'm going to be taking Event into the Burning Elite here. I think Liquid Memories has to be stronger with Judgment. The upgrade to Judgment increases its threshold by 10, which I think is a very good upgrade. It's kind of like a plus 10 damage upgrade, but not quite. And makes it quite a bit more broadly useful. Cursed with Regret, huh? No shop until the end of the act at best, so I am certainly not going to take this curse. Because I think it would weigh us down far too heavily, but free 50 gold, that's pretty good. Okay, our Burning Elite is, in fact, the 3 Sentries, and they have Strength, and I drew Judgment on turn 1. Almost. Dang, that's so close. I can't quite kill one, unfortunately. Shoot. Could Liquid Memories the strike? It's a possible line. I don't think it's a very good one, but yeah. It does kind of get there. I think I'll more likely use the Liquid Memories on the Judgment to get the judgment back. The problem here is that because sentries have artifacts, I'm not able to use the pressure points to lower their health. I could also liquid memories the pressure points. But pressure points won't do any damage here. Actually, that's true. If I were to kill one right now with liquid memories on the strike, that does prevent 2 dazed, which is actually quite important here. Because either way I'm using the liquid memories. What does it matter if it's on the strike or on the judgment? And that's right, it's 3 dazed on Ascension 20 here for each of them. So quite a big difference. Let's take a peek at the top of the draw pile. This is getting played no matter what. This could also expand our options for what we're doing next turn, too. And that's a really good set of cards to see. Strike, Consecrate. And then there are 2 more strikes. 2 defends, Ascender's Bane, getting 2 draws. So if we're lucky, we'll draw 1 more strike. Which would allow me to what? Well, I can't even reasonably play this Vigilance, can I? I have to play the strike and the judgment? So no, I can't even play Vigilance. So this is the most damage we can do. This is 9, 19, 31. But I have Miracle. Okay, so if I do draw the strike, we can get a kill. Since I'm not playing Vigilance either way. Okay. Okay. Yes. So we'll liquid memories on strike, I suppose. So that we can kill one right now. That means we'll probably be keeping the Ambrosia for our next elite and taking maybe 10 to 20 damage over the rest of this fight, depending on how the draws all line up. Alright. For perfect lethal, liquid memories, the strike. And judge. Oh, actually, probably more than 10 to 20, because they do +2 damage each time. We do, in fact, draw a kill. Good. Next turn might be awkward, though. Could use the Ambrosia here to just kill them both. But if I was going to do that, then I shouldn't have bothered with the liquid memories. I don't think. And I take a maximum of 14 damage next turn, so I'm fine with that. 24, 24, 10, 34, okay. Kill that one. Probably take damage here, yeah. Hopefully don't take more damage. Almost impossible, actually. Thanks to preventing the first wave of dazed. We didn't draw a whole lot here. Okay. So we can look at that as paying 14 health to keep the Ambrosia, which is an excellent choice, I think. Especially now that we have a preserved insect and all these remaining elites are going to be easy. Liquid Memories on the strike did the job. Good work. Protect is helpful for stalling and blocking. I don't think that's what we're looking for here. What am I going to upgrade? Eruption seems like a pretty good upgrade at the moment. Knowing that it's either Gremlin Knob or Lagavulin. Actually, the Consecrate upgrade is also very important. Eruption upgrade is no nonsense and is pretty good. Could upgrade Judgment for the sentries that's here, but they'll have reduced health from preserved insects, so we're already killing sentries with Judgment. So I think that's actually a good reason not to upgrade to Judgment. In which case, I'll upgrade the Eruption. To save us energy on our Wrath turns. Now, that's not always relevant, but here it lets me play the Third Eye, which I think is pretty meaningful. Would have been just shy with upgraded Judgment. Show me damage. 45. Strike, 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 Consecrate would kill. What about strike, 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 pressure points? No, that'd be one short. Worst case scenario, I take 16 if I discard the Vigilance. Whereas if I keep the Vigilance, the worst case scenario is take... I would play 2 skills. Miracle Vigilance. So he would do... 14, I would block for 8, we take 6. Deal 24, leave him at 23. Okay, I'll just leave it there. And we'll never know if the Consecrate was the top card or not. I, for one, refuse to find out. So next turn, this is actually only 13 guaranteed damage. So if I play Miracle Vigilance, we're not guaranteed to win next turn. Unless I use the potion, which would be my emergency button. Or I can guarantee that I win if I play the strike instead of the vigilance and just take 16. But I think I just take 16. Which is fine by me. We're in a Hexaghost Act. I don't expect to take a lot of damage in the remaining encounters either. Would have been fine, of course. Plus, we're going to get some health back thanks to this blood vial. Evaluate indignation, empty body. Not quite what I'm looking for. I think we'll just keep the same cards that we have for now. And trundle into our next elite fight. With an extra relic here, the Bottled Lightning allows us to have a skill in our opening hand. We could bottle Judgment, but I really don't think that's a great idea. Could bottle our pressure points for whatever that would be worth. I don't think it's worth a lot until we find the second one, and when we have 2 of them, it's no longer that relevant that they're bottled. I think bottling Third Eye is also very nice, giving you some much-needed scry on turn 1. However, I think I'm more inclined to take the Sapphire Key to give us real relics later in this run. But I do like Bottled Third Eye quite a bit, actually, especially if it's upgraded. Well, the Third Eye's not upgraded, but now that, once you bottle it, you can upgrade it. It's pretty easy to do. I'm kind of sold on that, actually. I really like Third Eye as a card. Welcome. So, this is not the draw pile I want. I'm actually not sure what my strategy against Lagavulin is here. We need to set up Calm. That's all I got. just play whatever damage I draw on turn 3. So if I discard 2 strikes, then my hand next turn will be Eruption, Strike, Consecrate, Defend, Vigilance. That sounds good to me. Now we put pressure points to wake up the beast. Interestingly, wakes up with the block still. Kind of weird. Why do the elites look so small? There's a shrinking aura that targets particularly large enemies. Gives them less HP and makes them small. Nine plus 12 is a judge. I guess you could say Halapope, we really earned our victory there. Three more common cards that are all kind of tangential to what we're doing. Let's see, currently we have no powers. I'm not sure what power I would want to add. I guess it's going to depend on what we can find. 2 hit points per power played is not a huge bonus, but, you know, along with the Blood Vial, could provide some healing, maybe even let us take a Coffee Dripper from after Hexaghost, perhaps. And I'm going to skip these options, unfortunately. Greetings, Red Man. Quite happy for my bottled third eye in this moment. I think I'll even just trade this Speed Potion for 5 health here, as I don't tend to think Speed Potions get used a whole lot in Act 1. See. There are 8 cards in the draw pile, so if I discard these 3, my hand will be the following. Vigilance, Defend, Pressure Points, Consecrate, Judgment. Perfect. So discard all 3 cards, that way Judgment is guaranteed in the draw pile, and put his health to 30. That way we can judge. More of these, like, retain commons. Not what we're looking for. I guess the question now becomes, do I upgrade and go to a shop, or do I fight another elite this act? I think I would like to fight another elite with the Preserved Insect here. Looking for more ways to get strong. Still need more card rewards, I think. But if we go into Hexaghost with just what we have, essentially, how will we fare? Not amazingly. Although pressure points could be our salvation for Hexaghost, as could the Ambrosia Potion. I am a little concerned about that fight, as we have not picked up significant sources of damage increase currently. But I think the elite's more likely to give that to me than the store. That's not true. I am going to go for another elite. We could also get potions from the elite too. And a bonus encounter here also. Boop, boop, boop. Judged. Glorious. And we're offered an Omniscience. Letting us choose a card in the draw pile, play it twice, and exhaust it. Omniscience is a very powerful card that can do some rather interesting things for this deck. Particularly with pressure points, but needs a good target. And I don't know that I have one yet. Needs a card to try to play 2 times. Omniscience becomes the center point of a lot of my Watcher runs, I think. But overall, does not do much. Could maybe be used alongside the Ambrosia for help against Hexaghost. If I find a power card, I think that's where things start to get really spicy. If I can double powers, not only do we get to benefit twice from them, but we'll heal twice from that. But that's all contingent upon finding a power that I want to duplicate. So, you know, not fasting. My chief concern right now is finding a way to kill Hexaghost. I don't necessarily think this Omniscience is part of it, but, well, it might. Might be. We go to the store, we could see a power. However, there's no guarantee that the power will be one that I want. It's a tough choice here. I think I'm going to skip the Omniscience, fight the Elite. It's going to be my choice. They're so small. They're so dead. A full block next turn. Cool. Take 3 and strike this one. One's Judgment Bait. Oh, can actually kill this one. Saves me 10 health no matter what. I survive next turn also, so let's do it. I'll remove the artifact from this one. And... oh, we do unfortunately take 20. Could use the Ambrosia Potion to save it. Essentially lets me upgrade before Hexaghost. Versus having the Ambrosia. There's also a small chance of death in the next... well, not really with an Ambrosia, there's not. But 'tis a dang shame. I think this is probably the time to use it, though. It's not going to help me that much against Hexaghost. It's +3 energy on 1 turn. Maybe 30 or 40 additional damage. Well, that is a lot of damage against Hexaghost, I suppose, but so is an upgrade. Or a lift, letting us gain 1 strength. That'll help quite a bit. And here's a power, like water. Gives us block if we're in calm, which I think pairs quite nicely with pressure points. Gives us a bit more survivability against Hexaghost also. Although our stance changing will be a little difficult. I do think that's worth picking up. Even though I won't be able to upgrade it. I'm going to hope for a potion or some kind of helpful damage mechanic. What the heck? Hello? This was the Ambrosia Potion use, apparently. Well, it's a lousy turn if e'er I've seen one. Alright, I guess I'll just block for 7, take 14 damage here, go to 10. Oh. Entering Wrath would only result in our death. To make sure we play the Like Water. So that we get the healing. Oof. And no potion. We're in pretty dire shape going into Hexaghost here. Empty Fist is technically a damage card, but makes this like water do less. Am I sufficiently dependent on this pressure points that I need to upgrade it instead of lifting here? I might be. Could also be the third eye upgrade to help me draw the pressure points. Oh, absolutely. I think this is a perfect moment to summarize why it's a good advice to not take the first pressure points that you're offered. But that has nothing to, it being a good decision has nothing to do with why I did it this time. Let's just put it that way. No, it being a good idea was known to be false when I took it. Although genuinely, it's actually a pretty good card for helping us kill Hexaghost. I'm not sure. I guess we could go, could have had Crescendo and a Flying Sleeves with Guria, 1 strength. That would have been fine. My question to myself is, can I find a way to still win here? I just don't know if it's upgrade our strength, upgrade pressure points, or upgrade third eye. I'm going to believe in the upgrade pressure points here. I'm actually also going to crucially take Evaluate. Because I need control over when we shuffle the draw pile in order for this to work. Only take the second one you're offered. That's great advice. Discard anything that isn't pressure points. Although I maybe should have kept block cards, perhaps. Did you know that Hexaghost's turn 2 attack is based on your current health? It's true. Thus, with only 14 health, this becomes a relatively meager 2x6, and we have some setup time to take advantage of here. I'm going to keep this Miracle. Hopefully I won't regret that over 4 health. Ghost unfortunately adds Stinky Burns. We're going to interfere with my critical ability to play pressure points. How dare they? Draw Eruption and Vigilance next turn. Next turn's a good turn to just Eruption. But I won't have any block. Oh, I like that idea, Unknown Force. Yes, you're right. If we play Evaluate, we'll have 5 cards in the draw pile. That way I can play the pressure points and then the insights. Yes, that is the line. Completely agree with that. And that's why we took this Evaluate, was so that we would have control over exactly which cards are in the draw pile and which ones are not. I love that. Okay. Yes, this is the perfect next turn draw. Play pressure points, then insight, and then we can even, like, Vigilance, Eruption, whatever. Continue to keep the stuff. But if we're going to win this fight, we need to play pressure points a few more times. Might not seem like Hexaghost's health is decreasing that much. But each pressure point's being worth more than the last means that we're going to be there quicker than you'd think. I could have stayed in Wrath there, actually. So here... Do I want my next turn to be pressure points evaluate? Not really. But I am reshuffling if I have any less than 5 in the draw pile. I won't die next turn, but I will take a ton of damage with this hand. We'll block for 6 plus 5 is 11, and the incoming damage will be 9 times 2 plus 2, 20. So I'll live on 2 health. It's not exactly great. But it does allow me to maybe play pressure points 2 more times before Inferno. That seems barely true. Discarding cards is also essential. Any burn with no block will kill me? No, because Like Water is here to provide 5 block at the end of the turn. But yeah, mostly looks like we're going to be short here, damage-wise. I also get to do 6 more damage if I just choose this to be my hand. Well, nay. Let's do it. Not sure what I think this miracle is going to do for me, but it's going to have to do something. Oh, here it is. It did something. Saved me health, which I don't know if that's good enough. Inferno is next turn. That ain't it. No, we were nowhere there. Nowhere near there with damage. Nowhere near. I mean, I can discard the Eruption of the Strike, but what does it matter, right? Not much in the face of this. It's a GG. Alright, we'll run it back on the Watcher. Can't say that was an inspiring display, pressure points. But maybe we can clip that for next time somebody asks me to take the pressure points. Alright. Running it back with the Watcher. I'm going to boss swap for this one. And we're going to have ourselves a Slaver's Collar. Bonus energy during boss and elite fights only. Another good opportunity to take the Burning Elite here. That'll be 4 energy per turn in these 3 fights, all after a chest, which is quite lovely. Maybe go to an early shop for a defend remove, which is, I think, a solid opener with the Watcher. One has to wonder what was in the store. Perhaps that could have saved us against the Hexaghost. One has to wonder. Gaiazilla, thank you so much for 4 months. Yeah, there's even a 4 elite path, it's true. Although that requires just kind of YOLOing through 5 combats in a row. No thanks. It's easy, just take 5 fights. Totally easy. Totally easy. Oh heck! And immediately we're actually suffering here for the lack of that miracle. I do like Watcher's starting relic quite a bit, actually. Get a potion. Bam. Conclude as a first card. Sure hits hard. 12 damage to all enemies. And we've got a slime boss at the end of the act. I think that makes Conclude a pretty easy decision here. Although the end your turn effect attached to the card is a bit of a downside, the raw damage number it provides more than makes up for it. Again, quite suffering for the lack of the miracle here. As I think with the miracle, this hand is a kill, right? 36 plus 9, yes. We would have 45 damage in our hand here. If only Eruption, Strike, Conclude were playable. Alright, well, there's... I guess I could Swift Potion for up to 7 health, but I'm not going to bother. Also a good highlight of why upgrading Eruption early can be so important, and that'll definitely be our first upgrade in this particular Watch a Run. There we are. Consecrate to pair with Conclude seems a bit absurd. Do I ever add Early Evaluate or Protect? I wonder if Insights are something I should be generally playing with a bit more. I think at the moment we just want to find our damage plan, get that in place, and then work from there. Slightly too much health. Although Strike, Strike, Conclude does actually kill the front one. It's better to block, Conclude. Take 4 here. Taking some damage in those early fights, always inevitable. Reach Heaven. Deal 10 and put a Through Violence into the raw pile. Reach Heaven's a cool and dense damage card. Essentially requiring 2 card draws and 2 energy to deal 30 damage. And the fact that the Through Violence retains makes it ideal alongside stance change cards like Eruption. I already have an AoE answer in Conclude here, so I quite like this as a secondary damage source for this Watcher run. Definitely an unusual pair of early attacks. Reach Heaven's also absolutely a card that slaps against the Gremlin Knob, and is quite good on 4 energy too. You're removing a Defend here for consistency's sake in this first shop. Oddly tempted by a Just Lucky. A 0-cost card, nice and cheap here. Gives us a little bit of Scry, a little bit of block. Can help us find the Reach Heaven, and can help us operate in fights where we don't have our 4th energy. It's an uncommon pair of cards, literally. Quite literally. And I actually hadn't noticed that we can get 3 upgrades this way, and the same number of elites if I opt not for the Burning Elite. That's a lot of upgrades. Penny for your thoughts. Options on top. Well, leave it there. Don't leave it there. Four plus 4 plus 9 plus 15. That is a KO, thankfully. Despite the awkward Eruption draw, we get an Entropic Brew. 2 potions in 1. And not a Pressure Points. Not gonna happen. Not this time. I think either a Cut Through Fate or actually a Simmering Fury here is acceptable. Simmering Fury is card draw and Wrath Stance next turn, which can be rather cool. It's also got an upgrade from 1 more card draw, which Watcher definitely appreciates, especially with bonus energy here. I think I'm going to grab this Simmering Fury, and we're going to see what we can do with it. And I think I'm actually going to decline the Burning Elite here in order to get the additional upgrades this acts. Notably upgrading our Eruption, possibly our Simmering Fury. The Reach Heaven gets +5, the Conclude gets +4. Those are pretty good as well. Also avoids a hallway fight. We just go 3 elites for the rest of the act here. So with 4 energy, do I feel the need to upgrade Eruption right now? As our first card. Or is it more important to be Conclude, perhaps? We're fighting Slime Boss too. I think we'll have to upgrade this Conclude. Although I often end up disliking Conclude later in the run. Okay, let's start with Conclude. I want to get 1 damage card upgraded. I want to upgrade... Simmering Fury or Vigilance, and I think I want to upgrade Eruption too. Of course, it's going to depend on what we find here. Probably going to use my Draw Potion to look for Wrath cards. We didn't find Reach Heaven or Eruption. Not really a fan of that right now in this Gremlin Knob fight. Okay, we got Simmering Fury. That'll have to do. So that gives us 3 more Draw and Wrath at the start of the next turn. Here I just do some more damage. Do I, at this point, drink the Entropic Brew and find out what's inside? I think that's a reasonable idea. Essence of Steel, Dex Potion. Okay, neither of those will be useful here. 2 damage. Oh, should have upgraded the Eruption, huh? Foolish, foolish. Although, wait. No, never mind. Yeah, we don't quite have a kill. Cricklepuss asks, can Just Lucky be any better than a, quote, free 3 damage / 2 block? Yes. Yes. Both the damage number and block number can be increased with the strength and dexterity scores, respectively. And there are a whole host of relics that can interact with or otherwise boost its effects. Just to name a few, the Power Nirvana can give you block when you play Just Lucky. The Relic Ornamental Fan can give you block for playing 3 attacks, which can include Just Lucky. The card Weave can come back from your discard pile. And the Relic... Third Eye... Not Third Eye. Pringles Man? Golden Eye, that's what it's called. The Golden Eye Relic can make it scry for 2 more cards, which is quite useful also. So, what's in the draw pile? A bunch of stuff. Yeah, I think this mostly highlights that Eruption should have been the upgrade. If I play Conclude, I can't reasonably play the Vigilance also. With this draw, I think I just have to tank 16 here. Could maybe make it a little bit less with this, take 12. But that does put us relatively low health. I suppose we'll then rest as we go into our Elite Gauntlet. Lose out on one of those upgrades, perhaps. I suppose that I am fine with that. We get a pen nib, doubling the damage of every 10th attack we play. It's an alpha here. Very niche rare. Could include a follow-up as a free-ish attack that can make the regular fights a little bit more manageable. When we don't have the energy from the Slaver's Collar. I'll be passing on all these. And we're going to upgrade first and then rest, just in case there is a rest-boosting relic in the chest, like the Regal Pillow. And I am sufficiently convinced that that Eruption needs an upgrade, based on that last fight. But I'll do it right now. We'll also pick up a duality. Whenever we play an attack, gain 1 temporary dexterity. There's the thing that immediately makes this Just Lucky quite a bit better. Just Lucky gives us 1 dex for the rest of the turn, and other attacks give us dexterity, which benefits the Just Lucky. It's good stuff. Oh, that's true, One True Leaf. I could have technically saved 2 health against the Gremlin Knob there by going Vigilance, Eruption, Conclude. Yes, that would have saved 2 health. Heated Frogger says, do you think there's ever a role for taking a rare that you don't want early in Act 1, just in case you get the Spirit Bonfire? I do not think so, because I think that the chance that you encounter the spirits is too low in any given run, like 10% or something, that it's just very unlikely that your gambit will pay off in any fashion. Oh, and we get a bonus elite. Very exciting. Glad I rested then. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen. Also, the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. The text of this event tells you which of the 3 elites will return with the adventurer's missing pants, if the monster returns. Scoured by flames is sentries. It's gouged and trampled by a horned beast for Gremlin Knob. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws for the sentries. Eviscerated and chopped by giant claws for the Lagavulin. That elite will also drop rewards equal to a normal elite combat, with a bonus 30 gold, unless you found the 30 gold while searching. Anything you find while searching is something that the monster won't have if you vanquish them. So we get the 30 gold. And then the sentries return, so we'll be able to get the additional bonus there. Good. I'm going to play all 4 cards here. Simmering Fury to draw everything in the draw pile. Sounds grand. That'll guarantee vigilance and also block for quite a bit here. This will have actually a full block, believe it or not, thanks to duality. Hello and welcome, Matnage. Achievements are disabled if you are playing modded Spire. However, there is a mod called Achievement Enabler you can use to re-enable mods when playing with mods. Re-enable achievements when playing with mods. So, yes, achievements are disabled, but you can fix that. And yes, this event does give us the bonus energy from the Slaver's Collar. If we had the Preserved Insect, these enemies would also have less health. Three block there. I'll discard the Defend, that way I'm guaranteed to get... Actually, no, I'm not guaranteed to get the Vigilance, because it could be the bottom card. Well, let's not worry about that. This is now 7 block. Heck yeah. Damage easy. 20 damage plus 12 easy. That puts a deal 20 damage card into the draw pile, where I'm guaranteed to see it, and that finishes off this one too. With bonus advancing pen nib action. Destroyed. We get an incredibly good relic from them, the Pocket Watch, as well as some more money. Pocket Watch says if we play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we'll draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. Very crucially, going to do a lot for us during non-elite combats, but also elite combats where we get an awkward turn 1. And wow, we get some sweet choices here. Great Fire Protect Potion asks, does the arena event also work with this relic? Yes, the Gremlin Knob plus Taskmaster combat in Act 3, in Act 2 will indeed work with this. The big event to watch out for that does not work with the Slaver's Collar is the double Orb Walkers fight in Act 3, where there's 2 Orb Walkers protecting a rare relic. In that fight, you will not get the additional energy from Slaver's Collar or any assistance from Sling of Courage or Preserved Insect, which makes that fight quite a bit more challenging. And yes, I can face the sentries again immediately. They weren't our first elite, right? We fought Grumlinob? That's right, we just fought Grumlinob. No idea what I'm taking here. Talk to the Hand, Flurry, or Fear? Fear is very nice, given that I have 2 Wrath sources. Having another way to enter Calm, I like quite a bit. Also doesn't need an upgrade like the Talk to the Hand will. And yes, we do in fact just face the sentries again. Is it the only way to face the same enemy twice in a row? Because the previous elite fight was not actually an elite fight, it was an event room. And so the real elite fight doesn't consider what happened to be... I almost discarded that. Didn't consider what happened to be legal. Alright, well I got a sweet attack potion that bailed out my awkward turn 1 draw here. Check this out. Wha-bam! Get him, Pennib. And now if I Shimmering Fury and Pocket Watch, we'll actually draw 10 cards next turn, which means we'll draw literally everything. Drawing 10 cards seems really good. Word of advice to everybody. If you can, seriously consider drawing 10 cards. It's OP. Get a Duvu Doll, giving us 1 point of strength per curse in the deck. We are going to destroy some nerds. And I particularly like this Wallop, actually, for a lot of reasons. Deal damage and gain block equal to the amount of damage dealt. The more powerful your attacks are, the better this is. Great with our Pocket Watch, and even better with the Pendant. Love me a Wallop. Yeah, where were the pressure points last run, huh? Huh? So, hilariously arrested, and then I perfected 2 elites. Let's trade that excess health for a relic. A Kunai. Kunai plus duality equals double dexterity scaling from attack cards. That's pretty cool. Eruptions on the top, perfect. Yeah, in that case I'll play the Vigilance here instead of 1 more strike. Let's draw 8 cards. Wallop is 20, True Violence is 42, Conclude is 34. This poor guy is destroyed. Let's set Pennib to 9 for Slime Boss, though. Easy. Mummified Hand. Makes cards in hand free whenever I play powers. I have to say, any deck with Kunai plus Duality is a deck that wants 2 copies of Just Lucky. This normally unassuming cantrip sort of card, so powerful when it's activating so many dexterity effects. Blade Dance sure would be good here. I'll take 1 more Just Lucky, and we'll swap this Dexterity Potion for an Entropic Brew. We have enough decks. I think +2 is not going to make a difference one way or the other. Prior to Slime Boss, I was planning on upgrading Simmering Fury, but now that we have Pocket Watch, Simmering Fury plus Pocket Watch is a perfect 10-card draw. So let's upgrade this Wallop. Make sure that playing it is truly worth it. and that we're gaining tons of block and dealing tons of damage. It's a pretty sad turn 1. I am going to play 3 attacks, though. Main goal in the slime boss fight, do as much damage in 3 turns as possible to bring the slime boss below 75 health, so that he is split in twain, like a stinky nerd. So we'll definitely play Eruption and Reach, putting that through violence into the draw pile. 93 minus 14, 83, 79. That's almost perfect. And then we'll do a ton of damage next turn. This would be 75 exactly, so I don't want to play that or conclude. Both of those would split this boss in twain a little too early. Poor slime boss. Never knew what happened to him. Never saw it coming. GG. GG. Three powerful choices before us. Wish can gain us cash if we're willing to spend money on it, or spend energy on it. Ragnarok hits a whole bunch of time for big damage. Pretty good with Pen Nib. Or Spirit Shield gives us block based on the number of cards in hand. That's very, very good with Pocket Watch. Dexterity does interact in Spirit Shield, but not the way that you want it to. Dexterity is added to the total block generated by Spirit Shield, not the per card block. So say you have 5 cards in hand other than Spirit Shield. Spirit Shield is 3 times 5, 15 block, and then your dexterity is added total. So if you had 2 dexterity there, it would be 17 block from 15, 5 by 3, plus 2 dexterity at the end. So yes, it benefits, but not in a cool way. Just in a decent way. Wish is mostly too expensive to play. Yes, it can be quite nice what it does, but it weighs you down in a real way. That said, if any deck can stall for Wish playing, it's going to be one with double dexterity relics. I mostly think we'll struggle to not kill our foes. I'll take the Spirit Shield. I think that'll be very useful in the non-elite fights. And we're offered some interesting options. Sacred Bark to make potions stronger, not particularly amazing here, not more so than usual. More energy from the Coffee Dripper, prevents us from resting. Currently we have no healing, so it's a little scary to take the Coffee Dripper. Or the Pandora's Box, transforming all of our strikes and defends. That said, strikes and defends are actually pretty decent cards with Duality Kunai, especially if you've got lots of energy. I would never personally skip here. I would always take Coffee Dripper over skipping, and I think I'd also always take Pandora's Box over skipping. It's not an untakeable Pandora's Box, mind you. Skyfish, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 18 months. And yes, Bark is of course also better than skipping here, as it has no downside. No reason to ever skip. I generally speaking don't advocate for skipping boss relics, although that's not to say that you can't win by doing so. It's very much possible to skip your boss relics and still win. Fun A20 challenge. If you've beaten A20 a lot of times, try it without boss relics. Good luck. It's dad joke time, but will I come up with a good one or will I strike out? Strikes out, rather. Get these strikes out of my deck. Because it's time for a third copy of Just Lucky. I have to say, these are not cards that are amazing with Pocket Watch, but overall, I'm pretty happy with what we got here. Battle Hymn will create smites each turn. Deus Ex Machina is a one-time energy generator. We got some more Calm. We're going to need to remove one or two of these cards. The heck? Most specifically, the extraneous Conclude. I don't need two Concludes, especially not now that I have Meditate. For reasons that I hope are obvious, you can't play more than two cards that say end your turn in the same turn. So you only want to draw one of them at any given time. Pandora's Box generally wants a couple removals and a couple upgrades before it feels really comfortable. I absolutely love our act layout here. We can hit 2 shops and remove 2 stinker cards. Then we can upgrade Elite, Elite. 3 elites, all later in the act, all after 2 chests. Don't think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite here. We'll leave that for Act 3 pretty comfortably. Did I only take P-Box for the dad joke? What do you mean, only? Are you implying that that's somehow not enough reason on its own? I think I want to take advantage of Simmering Fury and Pocket Watch here. Maybe it's Vigilance, Simmering Fury. Yeah, it's got to be Vigilance, Simmering Fury. How much damage does Pen-Nibbed Conclude do in Wrath? It would be base of 32, 64, so it would actually just instantly kill them all. Alright, well I won't even play the Flurry of Blows then. We just go Vigilance, Simmering Fury. Draw 10 cards. And if Conclude Plus is any of those 10... Oh, I only drew 9 cards? Because Deus Ex is interesting, and Conclude Plus was not any of those 10 cards. However, Wallop Plus does the big bonk. And Spirit Shield blocks for 27. Great question, Tuna. There are such a thing as character-specific relics. In fact, every different rarity of relic has character-specific variants. So there are character-specific common relics, character-specific shop-only relics, character-specific boss-only relics. And we have one such relic, the Duality. This is a Watcher-only uncommon relic that gives us dexterity when an attack is played. Alright, I'll bonk the one with the most health to start, but we're going to be bonking everybody before it's all over. Conclude Plus was the top card, by the way, so Deus Ex Machina is officially at fault for what just happened. You heard it here first. So this is only going to be 24 after I enter Calm, so we're fine. So much dexterity. The relic library in-game separates relics by their rarity, so that should help you break down what their rarity is. You can also click on any relic to see right under it. Right under the name, it'll tell you what rarity it is. So Mummy Hand is uncommon, Kunai uncommon, Duvidal rare, Slaver's Collar, that's a boss relic. Pen-Nib on 8. Ooh, Tantrum is here. Deal damage 4 times, enter Wrath, and put Tantrum into the draw pile. One of the best Wrath entry cards there is, and it gets better with more strength. I think it's definitely a viable addition here. Empty Body's not terrible either. Scales with our dexterity, which is off the charts. Tantrum does say plus, though. I think is always a compelling reason to take a card. Relic for a curse. What 2 cards was I going to remove? Might want to remove Battle Hymn. I'll keep one of the concludes. Just wondering if it's worth it to take a random relic here. Usually it's not worth it to take a relic for a curse. We do have Duvudal, though, so that is a point of strength for us. As long as we keep it. But guaranteed Writhe on turn 1 is a bit problematic. Let's try it. Well, that's fitting. We get the Peace Pipe, which lets me remove cards. Hooray. And yeah, let's look at some new cards. I think Talk to the Hand is a lot better now that we have a Tantrum. Alt is also very good, like really good. Alt is insane, actually. Or we could get another Just Lucky. The luckiest deck alive. Actually, wait, Weave? Basically anything in the Scry synergy pool is very good here. Halt really wants us to have a rushdown. There's no rushdown here, right? Correct. There is a Sanctity, though, if we're looking for card draw. Actually, Sanctity is very, very good, too. Sanctity, Cut Through Fate, both good card draw options. Cut Through Fate scales with our strength. And works with the Kunai. Let's go with a Cut over a Sanctity, but it's a tough choice for me there. Truthfully. Purity is an interesting option. That'd be an intriguing way to take curses and not care about it. How fascinating. Hard to draw on turn 1, though, with this Writhe. Don't like it. Could take a Waffle for some more max health. I think I'm just going to take a Conclude remove. Get that one out of the deck. Yes, over the curse. You heard me. And then get another curse. Perhaps. How curious. Do we go curse deck? Honestly, let's give it a shot. We are gaining strength from those, after all. You guessed it, there's another Just Lucky here. Amazing. There's also a Prismatic Shard, allowing me to see cards from other colors. That's an interesting addition this late in. Could do all sorts of hilarious things. Mostly wish we could afford calipers. What positive was there from desecrating there? Well, 1, I don't take a whole bunch of damage. And 2, because we have the Duvudal Rare Relic, we get 1 additional strength in combats for every curse in the deck. Thus, I have chosen to take these 2 curses, and I might even intentionally keep them in order to make all of our attacks do more damage. Alright, well, latest advice from my YouTube editor, Riley. is that I am supposed to take more prismatic shards. His words, not mine. So for Riley here, I'll buy this shard and keep moving onwards. It gets views. And it's heckin' fun. What I love about Prismatic Shard is that every time I take it, we end up with some kind of weird deck combination that I've never seen before. Perhaps this will be such a situation, but... yeah, this is the inevitable downside. Wait. Actually. Sorry, did I say downside? Because what I actually meant was pen nude. And we'll probably weaken this one. To play this at the end, we'll take 2 from the decay. That's no problem. Do I drink this liquid memories, I guess is the question. Or entropic brew, excuse me. I think the answer is yes. I play the colorless potion. Don't get to pocket watch, so I think I'm just going to stop there. Take our damage, and be mostly done with the fight, I have to imagine. Since you're weakened, I'll go for the middle one next. Oh, right, mummy hands. Beautiful. Wow, right, and we have 3 points of strength, don't forget, so these attacks all hit really hard. That didn't go too badly at all. We get Ice Cream, allowing us to conserve energy between turns. Ice Cream is going to make this pocket watch so spicy. And there's a halt again, a halt plus this time, which I will absolutely take as insane block when we're in Wrath Stance. Cool. How do I feel about colorless? Actually, this is a really good potion now. Flex potion's good too. Guess I'll leave the colorless one on the ground, but all of those potions were very good. Bottled Tornado allows me to have the Battle Hymn in my opening hand. I'm probably going to remove that Battle Hymn, actually. So let's take the blue key here. And I've got 2 more elite fights with my name on them. We're going to upgrade what? I think Spirit Shield should be our next upgrade. I could also remove cards. I could actually remove the Battle Hymn here, although currently I think it's helping me out. Fair enough. This is the exact same turn 1 I had last time. Kind of. Just Tantrum, Just Lucky, Meditate? Although, no. My hand will be over full if I try to do that. So I can't use the pocket watch. That's unfortunate. Okay. Think about Blessing of the Forging then to get more energy. Am I going to be able to spend all that energy? Not likely. Ice Cream Miracles can basically be used whenever, right? Yes, however, we have to bear in mind that as long as we're able to play 3 or fewer cards during our turn, we will get bonus draw on the next turn. And that can be rather important. Actually, I suppose if I go Just Lucky, Tantrum, Meditate, I'm technically only losing 1 card draw. Okay. This is fine. That stinky Battle Hymn. Oh, wait, now it's got to be put into my hand, though, right? Shouldn't have discarded it. Guess it doesn't matter either way. Although now I am losing 2 cards, so it makes more sense to Miracle, Meditate, because I'll get back 2 cards. Fine. Okay, this seems like a turn I'm going to play a lot of cards anyway. This is a very good flex potion turn, actually. If I want to kill it right now, I think I have it. Based on what's in my hand here. So, let's do it. Pen Nib's a little awkward here. We're going to Pen Nib the Flurry. Flurry. Then Eruption. Flurry. Just Lucky and discard. Just Lucky keep. And kill. Smiling Mask makes for cheaper removals at shops. That is kind of interesting alongside the Peace Pipe. Beam Cell Plus is really cool here, giving us vulnerable, 50% more damage dealt to our enemy, attached to a 0-cost attack. That's incredible. And a free upgrade. Double energy with Ice Cream does kind of seem appealing, but we don't have a way to actually spend all the energy we generate in that event. For the most part. Deck is pretty energy efficient at this point, especially with the curses in it, because those can't be played. It's a bit awkward, huh? I'm going to go for another Elite Fight over the fire here. See if I end up deeply regretting that. So far, the answer is yes, I do. These combats will kill me on 30 health. Really need a bag of preparation or something. This Writhe in particular is doing us dirty here. Holy crap, we're strong. Do want some more blocks. Take an Evaluate. I'm not 100% a fan of that. We might just be dead here. We'll see. All going to depend on what Cut Through Fate can draw for us. Is Vigilance enough? Stinky Battle Hymn keeps showing up. Let's see if I Fear No Evil. Just Lucky. Vigilance. How much do we block for? That would be... Just Lucky plus is 3 blocks. This would be 5 block. And then this gets 4 dexterity, because I'll have played 3 attacks. So 5 block plus 12 block is 17 block. Incoming damage 29. Yes, I do survive with Vigilance. I guess that's about the best I can reasonably hope to do. Obviously don't have a kill here. Unfortunately, that means we won't be bonus drawing with the pocket watch, as I do need all of this block and dex in order to survive. This won't help me next turn, so I'm going to discard it. Actually, wait, is that exactly dead? Yes. Did miss math somewhere. Alright, well, we come to an end, unfortunately. That is the way of the shard so often. I think that was also just me taking an overly ambitious path. But in addition to that, well, there were a few things that went wrong. The main thing that went wrong is the curses. And this was a really good highlight of why building quote-unquote a curse deck, even if you have a relic that supports it, is usually a terrible idea. And that's because the curses mess with your draw consistency in a brutal, brutal fashion. GG. Rip that Watcher run. That's a shame. That one had some potential to be very silly. Let's try again. Ever look at games like Nova Drift? I have played Nova Drift. I might look at it again if it ever fully releases. But I'm patiently waiting on that one. 250 gold. I consider upgrading after drawing. I did consider that possibility. But without the upgrade first, I was less likely to find a card that would save me in the first place. Alright, unfortunately there are no shop placements that actually support taking a 250 gold start. So that's not on the table here. In which case, I'm not taking 100 gold either, which means I boss swap into Runic Dome. Cool. Let's go kind of no-nonsense here and execute on the basics. A little bit less commentary for this run. Am I a fan of puzzle games? You betcha. Well, depends on the puzzle game. I should say I'm not necessarily, broadly speaking, a fan of puzzle games, but there are a few puzzle games that I have greatly enjoyed that were quite difficult, such as Baba Is You, one of my favorite puzzle games that I've ever streamed. I also enjoyed Space Chem quite a bit. Difficult Puzzler by Zachtronics. Flying Sleeves Talk to Them. That's good enough for me. Not an amazing card by any means. Do it this way. $21.31. Third Eye over a Crush Joints here. Some Scry going. Love this Warpaint, especially if it upgrades the Third Eye. Wow. No defense hit. That's lucky. That's very lucky. Cultist never attacks on turn 1. So let's enter Wrath here. Four energy per turn, that's right. That one too. Hitting for 12. On this turn. Just play the sleeves. Better to hold on to it for the eruption turn, though. Consecrate is the no-nonsense take that gives me some area damage here. So I'll just take the no-nonsense take. Our no-nonsense upgrade is going to be Probably the Eruption, even on 4 energy. I think the Flying Sleeves and the Consecrate are also pretty good upgrades right now. Let's actually start with the... No, I'll start with the Consecrate. Get a solid answer to the 3 sentries. Lagavulin. Laga sleeps for up to 3 turns. After which point it dies. Relatively underwhelming turn. Which potions, if any, am I willing to commit to this? Have to be one of them. Not both, though. 2 energy left over. Don't want to shuffle without the third eye, though, truly. Just gonna hit it. End the turn. Let's see what we draw. Sadness. But is it really? For the Flex Potion, this is 22, 28, 22. That's not good enough. So I'll have to Swift Potion then. Okay. And now I think we do kill with the Flex Potion. This will be 18 twice. Yes, so both potions required, and otherwise we're taking 40 damage here. I could at most block for a vague portion of that. I think I'll just spend the resources. Get the heck out of here. We get one of those potions back instantly. We also get a Thread and Needle, giving us 4 block per turn. Do I want a Deceive Reality? I think with 2 upgraded block cards and help from the Thread Needle, I'm already not needing the help from this Deceive Reality, and we can keep this deck kind of compact. Boot Thingy, block on turn 3, excellent. Gonna have so many good relics leaving Act 1 here. Maybe I actually wanted to kill that one instead of blocking one time? Maybe. Ha! Perfect. Nice try, nerds. Cut Through Fate versus Wheel Kick's a tough choice. I think with 4 base energy, I'd actually prefer the higher base damage and raw card draw power of this Wheel Kick. Really like that. So, that's an awkward turn 1. 21. Not a kill. Swift Potion it is. This is 16. So the middle one is the one that attacks on turn 1. Neither of these two attack here. Look at that. Wheel Kick, exactly the right amount of damage at the right time to just let me finish them off. Ceramic Fish gives me mega money. Don't think we need any of these damage options. Battle Hymn can be rather nice, generating a smite per turn, but we've got the hits that we need now. Bowling Bash also useful in multi-enemy fights, but I think we have that sorted too. Favorite of mine. Do you know why Norwegian battleships have barcodes? So that they can Scandinavian. So good. So good. Easy. The Sneaky Gremlins attack for 10. The Mad Gremlins attack for a mere 5. And the Shield Gremlin only blocks. Pretty easy fight then with these 3. Beautiful. Duke Pot lets us play any one card twice. I think we would be okay with a Cut Through Fate. We're also okay without a Cut Through Fate. And not adding more cards, but adding more cards does give us more money. So I suppose I'll take one Cut Through Fate and 9 gold. And I will definitely, I mean, we've barely taken any damage this act. I'll just trade 20 health for 2 random upgrades, get that Cut Through Fate upgraded instantly. And this poor Gremlin Knob, well, he don't know what hit him. 4 energy per turn in a deck full of attacks means we shouldn't have too much trouble here. No siree, Knob. In fact, I might even be able to just fully block. Do some quick maths here. 9 plus 27 plus 24. How much? Not plus 27. 9 plus 18. Excuse me. Plus 24. 51. We're slightly short, which means I'll get a kill if this finds either the Flying Sleeves or the Strike Plus. Just find the kill then. Right, 16 plus 12 is 28. Exactsies. Get him. Get ourselves a tiny chest. Every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. And a scrawl, which lets us draw until we have a full hand of cards. Very, very strong. Especially with higher base energy per turn. Probably one of the Watcher's best cards. We'll upgrade the Talk to the Hand before the Guardian fight, so we get 3 block back per strike. Fairly important against this particular foe. Let's see, what's on top of the deck? Just some stuff. Nothing really important. So something we might like to avoid here is being in Wrath at the wrong moments, which could result in taking a really big high damage attack to our face. Let's keep this Flying Sleeves for later. During these defensive mode turns, the Guardian will deal damage back to us for every attack we play. Note that's per attack card, not per times the card hits the Guardian. So Flying Sleeves only takes 4 damage back, even though it hits 2 times. Discard these 2. Next turn is the 8x2. But I am allowed to strike. Give me that Wrath card. Wait, how am I not actually... Okay to end in Wrath if you draw a scroll. / draw Vigilance. Holding this Flying Sleeves for a rainy day. This is also a relatively high priority upgrade for me, the Flying Sleeves. Discard all of that, thanks. Perfect. Let's take the Eruption and the Scrawl, try to kill next turn. We'll finally play the Flying Sleeves, believe it or not. It's true. In fact, I'll do it twice. GG. Alt could give us extra turns. That's pretty dang potent, especially if we get more energy from another boss relic. Otherwise, we're looking at maybe Deviform or Brilliance here. Oh, let's take a Vault. Extra turns look great. Extra energy looks pretty good, but what about Pandora's Box? This is a particularly good Pandora's Box. Not only are we transforming 8 cards, but also we have Ceramic Fish. Whenever you transform a card, that's the same as adding a new card to your deck. So 9 gold times 8 cards equals 72 additional gold for taking this Pandora's Box. Look at the gold number. 396 goes to, plus random stuff, $468 dues. Now, what did we get in exchange for all that? We got a Tantrum, which is great with Talk to the Hand. Wave of the Hand, which will be great with Talk to the Hand. A Wish to gain more money. Alpha, Devotion, Protect, and Establishment. Establishment only works with the Protect currently, but overall, I have mixed feelings about that. I wouldn't say that I'm thrilled, per se. Go to 2 shops this act very reasonably. I love that. Going through these elites. Big money, though, indeed. I'd like to haul this pile of cash to the nearest store and immediately remove Alpha from the deck. Post haste. But no matter what, we have 3 combats in a row to deal with at the start of this act. That is potentially... Oh man, this Wave of the Hand is so good with Thread Needle giving guaranteed block, by the way. I can cut through Fate, draw the Protect, but don't actually play it. Perfect. Stats say the Alpha gets the views. Wait a minute. You might be right. Hey there, Dog Barker. I'm fantastic. At least I think I am. Just Vault? Tantrum Vault? I think just Vault. Get the 18 block immediately. Okay, we can get away with this. So, how badly do I want that wish? That's my first question to myself. I'm willing to risk taking some damage for it. We can put it in play with Divinity? Amazing. Give me the money. Second Talk to the Hand will be spectacular block whenever we attack something. 2 is definitely better than 1 in this case. The slavers took their color back, that's right. That is actually what happened. Terrifying. Alright, more turns. Don't know that we'll be able to wish against this foe. Unless I draw it right now. Oh, I do draw it right now. Alright then. The sphere does not attack on turn 1. Attacks for 11 on turn 2, which we're already fully blocking, so I can just stay in Wrath here. Wow. Alright, we're just casually wishing with no effort. That's a pretty good sign. Wallop fits in relatively nicely here. Although we're definitely in an upgrade deficit at this point. Wish also very nice for giving us strength in certain fights when we might need it. Let's grab the Wallop. These two. Attack for an awful lot combined on turn 1. Vigilance Protect has it, though. Or perhaps Vigilance Wallop here. Keep the Protect. That would be 21 plus 4. I might take 2. Might take 2. Don't. But now you're attacking me, which is unconscionable. You dare. Make me vulnerable, will you? Boop, boop, boop. And then get the tuck the hand down. 34 should have been enough block to cover no matter what that was. Certainly hope so, anyway. Now on turn 3, could attack for as much as 15. Tantrum plus Wish. This is going really well. Almost too well. Second Cut Through Fate's a possible option. I don't really like this empty body much. I would probably consider an empty mind, though. Definitely have to say this Runic Dome and the additional energy it gives is making the Wish a lot more impactful here. Making it a lot more viable to put into play. Shuriken and Ornamental Fan. If I were to play a lot of attacks in one turn, they would reward me greatly for so doing. Bit iffy, though. Currently, a bit iffy. I'm going to improve things by removing this alpha. Sorry, alpha. And I can't afford both of them either. I can only afford one. Suppose I would take the strength gain. Madness is also rather interesting. There is a lot of high-cost cards in this deck. And Madness making one of them free could be very impactful. Especially if it's the Wheel Kick or the Wallop. Interesting. Metamorphosis could also be rather curious here. I think we've got enough fancy cards as it is, though. Let's grab this Shuriken. We'll go through the middle acts, approximately. Snecko always debuffs us on turn 1. Devotion Establishment, actually really amazing here. Forgot it worked on the Tranquility, too. And now Snecko will attack for either a little bit or a lot every turn. With a little bit being 7 and a lot being 18, something like that. Keep wishing for money. Have to say, Shuriken so far putting on a pretty good show. An Inner Peace. Could be card draw if we're in Calm Stance, or it could be another way to get into Calm. I do like Inner Peace a lot. I actually also like Prostrate, now that I have a Devotion. me grab this prostrate. Get some more mantra in here. Lots of good things to upgrade. We'll start with the devotion. That's not our best upgrade for right now, but I think we're already beating everything right up to the boss. Have I ever tried the Hermit class mod? That rings a bell. I think I have. Don't remember much about it, though. Could do something like Wave of the Hand, Consecrate Flying Sleeves. Establishment works on flying sleeves too. Actually, Establishment works on a lot of stuff in my hand right now. So I think that's what I'll do, is play the Establishments. Cheapify all of it. Do I go cut? No, we go wave, consecrate. A little bit of damage there. But only a little bit. Damage this turn would be a max of 3 times 10. So we fully block without playing any of this. Or 36, actually, for one big hit. Fair enough. Anyway, what I'm getting is that you're telling me that I'm allowed to wish for cash. This can now be... That was the single big stab, so this has to be 4 times 7. 14 by 4. It's 56 damage. Bonk. Toxic Egg upgrades all skills we get from here on out, such as none of these cards, because these are all powers. Scry 3 per turn can be rather nice for longer fights, like the Heart fight. Seems less impactful in a deck that is all non-starting cards for now. Let's skip all of these. How am I at 390? Oh yeah, because I left the shop with quite a bit of money. That's right. How do I get all my money again? Well, here's a situation where it'd be great to know whether the snake plant is attacking or not. I'm just going to assume that they are. Block like a crazy person. Isn't fasting good? It can be, especially with low-cost cards or cards that scale particularly well with strength decks. But I wouldn't say it's particularly incredible here. Thank goodness. Well, we didn't get attacked. That's nice. However, we did get not attacked. So that's awkward. I'm going to scroll and try to find Vault. Did not find Vault. Take 2. Here we get to play our wish, though. Not too bad. This third eye says loose on it with a toxic egg. I like that a lot to give us a huge glimpse at the draw pile. Zach asks, which egg do I find best, and which do I find most underwhelming? I tend to find the frozen egg the most underwhelming, upgrading all powers you add. I think that powers can be really, really good with upgrades, but many of them have optional upgrades, as much as others have really important ones. And in addition to that, you don't add as many powers to your deck over a given run as you're usually adding attacks or skills. Molten Egg does usually need to be early on to be good, but if you get it early, it's very, very powerful. So, Avocado attacks me for 21 on turn 1. Guaranteed. Can't say that I like that much. Wheel Kick into Energy Potion's an interesting option, but I'm thinking Eruption and then Dupe Pot this Wallop for 18 times 2 block. Actually, I suppose I could just Wheel Kick and then Dupe Pot the Wallop for 9 times 2 is 22 block. We'll take nothing unless the Fungi Beast attacks, and I might draw into something else. Okay, I like that line a little bit better. For example, I could Dupe Pot the Third Eye to make my next turn a lot better. Okay, let's do that. Play an awkward fight. Get rid of everything except Scrawl. That's a pretty good turn. That time we did take 5, but it's just a little gentle tap. Here I can go Vigilance Protect, or I can Scrawl. Vigilance Protect means I block for 21. Max damage we could take is actually only 20, so yeah, let's just buy ourselves some time here. So I'll get free block next turn as well. We did get attacked for the maximum of 20. That means that the Fungi Beast is not attacking me this turn, because it is stinky. We'll get our Talk to the Hands in play, I suppose. And yes, reshuffle with bolts. We're no longer frail. Now the Fungi Beast will attack us again for 11 on this turn. Guaranteed. We must have an answer to that. Perfect. The million block. Yes, and then I can wish. I can call. Okay, not bad, not bad. Beautiful. This Protect says plus on it. So does this Crescendo, I suppose. Tech Plus with an establishment's kind of interesting, as it becomes a zero-cost block 16, which is somewhat accelerated by the Vault, too. Yeah, this wish has been a huge amount of money. It's been quite spectacular, actually. Theoretically, I should probably be taking fights over rest sites because the money that we can get from them is so valuable, but I'd like to keep upgrading stuff. I will take this Protects. And what do I want to upgrade? Vault is a no-brainer. Scrawl is pretty good too. Let's upgrade the Scrawl. Make that free. One elite to get to the shop. It's the 3 slavers who always attack for a ton of damage on turn 1. But what a turn one we have here. Tantrum, Consecrate, Flying Sleeves. And if I want to fully block, I just have to use the energy potion. I can play Vigilance Protect, easy peasy. Upgrade's gotta be worth more than 30 gold. Sure, maybe, but is it worth more than 30 gold from Wish, plus 15 gold from the monster, plus 9 gold from Ceramic Fish, plus an upgraded card from Toxic Egg? Plus maybe a potion. That might be worth more than an upgrade. Especially depending on what the card reward is. Hey, Step 9, you've got this whole chat to brag to. Grats on beating A16 with the Silent. That's sweet. I did not upgrade the Wish either, so yeah, only 25. Give me the love taps. 1 damage. And uh-oh. Not enough damage to kill the Red Slaver before becoming vulnerable. Is a little ominous here. Although the Red Slaver might not make me vulnerable here. He may choose to entangle me instead, which would be potentially worse. At least I get a lot of block next turn. Oh no, he did it! No! Oh no. Disaster. Can't play any of those attacks due to the entanglement debuff there. Now we do become vulnerable. Terrifying. Deeply terrifying. Okay, I can at least get 2 of them easy peasy here. We could even redraw the Tantrum, actually. Guaranteed. Because Tantrum is OP enough to put itself into the draw pile. As long as you have card draw effects, you can keep getting the Tantrum back into your hand over and over again, and do something like, oh, I don't know, play it 3 times in 1 turn. But can I play the Wish? That's the real question. At 3 strength, he attacks for 10. It's going to be a 15 damage hit. I do full block that. I do dare. I do dare. Easy. Okay, perfect. Greedy, they called it. But we get it. We also get Ice Cream, which will surely make it easier to play the Wish by allowing us to conserve energy from turn to turn. We're also offered an upgraded Sanctity, which is a great source of card draw. Cool. And I'll happily take another shop here, loaded with so much cash. Was wondering if we might see a Dolly's Mirror. I was indeed, and I have a good target for it. The Scrawl Plus is quite spectacular. Could dupe the Wish, too, if you're feeling particularly spicy. I also rather like Empty Mind, giving us more card draw and exit our stance. Prayer Wheel with a Toxic Egg could be a lot of juicy card rewards. Is Dupe Devotion ever a play? It's not bad, actually. 2 devotions would be 6 mantra per turn, and with a vault in the deck, I think that's pretty good, actually. In terms of card removal, what's our best candidate here? I actually like almost everything that's in the deck at this point. Mirroring Talk to the Hand's not terrible, that's true. Guess my best remove is like Tranquility? I'm okay not paying for removals in that case. Especially when I've got double scroll. And I have an Empty Mind Plus. I might even want this Furnival. How about potions? Do I want potions? I guess the colorless potion's fine. I could also see myself removing Wish, unironically. Yeah, you know what? Get out of here. Get thee gone. For all that Wish has done for me, I would cast it aside so callously. Yes. I would. I would. 2-1 this turn. Not enough block. Okay, this is already a full block. We go Third Eye and then Scroll. Establishment's doing an okay job here, I think. Wouldn't necessarily call it amazing, but I like it. Like it just fine. +1 strength. Good. Don't need this Devil Form, not even with Ice Cream, truthfully. Although, well, yeah, because we have Establishment making things cheaper. We don't need to both increase our energy over time and make the deck cheaper. We just need to do one of the two. Swivel could be interesting for playing Wheel Kick or Wallop, perhaps. We'll just keep skipping, though. Next upgrade... Prostrate or Vault. Maybe actually Tantrum hitting one more time is pretty important too. Get Tantrum upgraded. One more strike means it benefits more from Shuriken, and it means that... Peck. Alright, we'll save this Vault for later. So Devotion, Wave, Third Eye. Can't draw that next turn. No, no. Keep Vigilance Prostrate. Want Talk to the Hand to go down on the Bronze Automaton, but I cannot apply both. Next turn, then. Does Jerk steal the rarest cards in the draw pile? So they will actually steal Scrawl, potentially. Unacceptable. They must perish for their insolence. In fact, I'll actually discard the Scrawl, put Establishment in play this turn. Make stuff in my hand cheaper. Kill you outright then. There's a wave of the hand. Go figure. Actually 4 turns a weaken will keep Bronze Automaton weak for the Hyper Beam. And we're Divine. Good. Divinity means damage this turn is tripled from our attacks. Makes us very spicy indeed. Guess we can forget about that Hyper Beam, huh? Vault Plus. Take another turn. Double Vault, double Scroll, kind of watch your deck. Very good, very strong. Very yes. Second Devotion's not terrible either, but not quite as good as yet another Vault here. Nor is anything really as good as a Coffee Dripper, giving me 1 more energy per turn, with effectively no downside, because we're not going to be taking any damage. There's really nothing to transform and upgrade with the Astrolabe, thanks to a really good Pandora's Box. We could get extra relics from elites, but I'm not sure how many I'll get to fight in Act 3, as we do have to path through our Burning Elite here. Oh, would have been quite a few. That said, I've got no opposition whatsoever to absolutely bonking everything. I'm gonna head to an early store here. Just because I can. Alt Plus. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Scry some stuff. That's good stuff. Is it ever pathing through combats to get more gold? Not now that we no longer have the wish. I removed it, mostly to save my own time. Evening, Metal Philosopher. For the next turn, I'll just make sure I'm blocking. That's right, we used the money from Wish to remove Wish. I used the stones to destroy the stones. Another Protect Plus feels unnecessary, and Evaluate Plus also unnecessary. Skip it all. +1 Dex outright is kind of interesting, but what about a Strange Spoon here? Cards that exhaust when played instead discard half the time. That means potentially keeping the Talk to the Hands, potentially keeping the Scrawls, and potentially keeping the Vaults. That's pretty absurd. Welcome. Welcome, Strange Spoon. Do I add 1 Dex, or do I simply remove something? Got nothing to remove. In that case, I'll take the Dex. Spoon would have been extra hilarious with the Wish. And we also get to donate a card to the Purple Fire Spirits. So I do still genuinely think Establishment is good. We have to lose a card here. Believe it or not, you can't choose not to. Maybe I do lose Establishment. I guess Flying Sleeves can also reasonably go at this point. It's not contributing a whole lot. The unupgraded Protect is a pretty good get rid of too. But gives the Establishment a lot less use. So I'll lose this. Get the 5 hit point heal. I know, Wish. Dang it, Wish. Wish was the ideal remove there. Rude. Spoon. see. Wallop works really well on the Spiker this turn. It's 10 damage 4 times. That's actually perfect. Pummel the Spiker. And we can replace that Protect with a Protect Plus. Okay, I'll take the really roundabout upgrade. Sure. Welcome back, Protect. Double Orb Walkers give us a rare relic. What is a very difficult fight. Very dangerous front load here. Both of them attack for a lot immediately and may add burns to your draw pile also. Be careful against them. Having lots of immediate card draw from stuff like, oh, I don't know, Scrawl really help here, though. Is Devotion Vault? I think so. Just keep vaulting. It's that easy. That way I gain 18 block on this turn, and I'm Divine next turn. Also, I basically win. Instantly. Good stuff. Turnip means I'm immune to Frail, and a Rushdown gives me card draw when we enter Wrath. It's definitely going to help a lot here, too. Beautiful. Deck does lots of Wrath entry, so more card draw equals more good. Probably. Deck absolutely slaps. Let's go Wave. Talk to the hand. Vault. Two ways out of Wrath in there? Alright. Perfect. Finally, Establishment doing something. Making all of these cheaper. Max Nemesis can attack for this turn is 33 with Weaken, so we've got that sorted too. There it is. Now, Divinity. Actually, first Empty Mind, then Divinity. Perfect. The Bonkening. Thingy gives us 10 block on turn 1. That's pretty sweet. Study with Strange Spoon is rather amusing to me. I think I'm going to have to take that. Study adds insights to the draw pile. Insights are retain and draw 2 exhaust, which has a 50% chance to return. And with 2 vaults to generate additional insights. I like it more than you'd think. Essentially. Bit of a win more card. Yeah, I think that's a fair description. But if you're winning, win more. Immune to Frail. Good turn. Oh yeah, these insights coming back is already looking pretty sweet. Love to see it. GG. Another copy of Upgraded Sanctity. It's okay. I don't think we need 2 of them necessarily. We're starting to sort the card draw. Could maybe add a Crush Joints, but it feels a bit extraneous. Vigilance, Empty Mind. It's gotta be better than just playing nothing. Just take an extra turn permanently. Just have more turns than your opponent does. Easy. Rude. Get to keep Tranquility too. It's beautiful stuff. Also notably, when we vault, the giant head's slow counter doesn't reset, which makes them take additional damage per card we played on our turn. So we can stack up a whole ton of that. Casual 140 block. Didn't even get attacked. Oof. Where's calipers when you need them? Draw. Upgrading that prostrate would make a big difference too. Dreamcatcher can't do anything with a Coffee Dripper, of course. Spirit Shield. Moose. Blocks for an awful lot for one card if we're able to get our hand full, which we're easily able to do with Double Scrawl. I'll take the Spirit Shields. And that's probably the last block card we're going to need, if I had to guess. Double chest action. Chestception. Establishment and Study. Nemesis never attacks for more than 21 on turn 1. So this is a full block guaranteed. Or they add Stinky Burns and I look like a fool. Get him, Strange Spoon. Continue to get him. Didn't actually lose either vault. Pretty absurd. Spirit Shield offering a casual 33 block. Like you do. To make sure I cover up to 45, that's the amount of damage we could take here. So let's set up a next turn with Divinity. Perfect. Seems pretty OP. More card draw, says Centennial Puzzle. More Shuriken procs, says Just Lucky? Question mark? We'll just go with what we got here. Double spikers could be a bit of a challenge. How do you deal with double spikers? How do you deal with double spikers? Anybody for some weaken? Hello? Anyone? No, thank you. Next potion also seems relatively irrelevant. More than 50% of the time, it works every time. Yes, yes, yes. Just stay in Wrath. Just keep taking turns. Beautiful. Good. T-set's very lovely with ice cream, giving me more energy on turn 1 for a couple of important fights. Weave is actually pretty spicy with the shuriken. Double study, I think, is too meme. Too much meme. We'll just leave it at nothing. Our last fight, the writhing mass, kind of awkward with the runic dome. No idea if we're getting cursed or not. There's just no way to know for sure. Oh sure, make me vulnerable. If I ever be your friend again. Lucked out there. That was pure luck that we didn't get something nasty happening. Simply pure luck. Oh, there is a vault somewhere in there. So, are we getting cursed? Are we not getting cursed? There's no way to know. Here's hoping. It was a no. Beautiful. Receive Tranquility, Foreign Influence. I'm thinking nada. Skip, 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 and recall. As we go into Act 4 here. Well, I guess I've got a boss or two to beat before I can say that I can go to Act 4. Trivial matters, of course. Simply trivial. Awakened One is going to gain some strength every time I play a power card, which is really unfortunate for the Awakened One. This is not going to help. This is not going to help. This is still turn 1, technically? Yes. So the Awakened One is guaranteed attacking for a base of 20, 26, weakening down to 21 or so. So as long as I leave Wrath, I'm already blocking, and I can pretty easily block in Wrath if I want to here. It's going to play every power. $30 damage. Yeah, we're blocking that already. Of course, the multi-attack is going to be scary. A base of 16 by 4. 64 damage. I guess that's not that bad. Certainly could be worse. So I need to make sure I'm blocking for enough to cover the multi-hit. Yeah. Because the multi-hit can come randomly on turn 2 or turn 3. The Awakened One is very rude. It's a base 40 damage attack. The turn the Awakened One is awakened. Looks like we can block that pretty easily, too. Big card. Easy. A cruel alarm clock. That's true. Get spooned on, nerd. Next up, Donu and Deka. A little bit more troublesome because their artifact prevents Talk to the Hand from working, but Wave of the Hand can solve that. I'm just gonna bank my energy here for a minute. 30 damage from Donu this turn. Could vault, but I'd rather not lose the block that I've accumulated. Let's just try to get some more stuff in play. My boat's unsteady. Establishment was also very good there. Oh, they didn't actually get weakened, though. There we go. Some weaken. Actually, wait. I have all the weaken. One protect should be enough to block even in wrath here. 22 dots here. Sure, I'll just take more turns. Don't mind if I do. Next leaves Wallop, yes. Four turns. Just because I can. Draw 2, do that again. Draw 2, do that another again. Perfect. Weakness, actually 37 technically. Wait, we can do 40. Weakness. Weakness. 2 weak per block instance now. GG. Well, that was dumb. 2 thump, 2 thump. Deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source of all these weak stacks? GG, chat. Feels like a study upgrade's pretty important. So is prostrate, though, for the extra mantra. Let's do that. But what if Niao was the real villain the whole time? What if Prey was the real villain, giving us 4 mantra and an insights with Strange Spoon? It's kind of cool. I love missing boat thingy here, making us a full boat block on turn 1, turn 2, and turn 3, which makes vaulting kind of awkward. Toolbox is nice for the card on turn 1. Duplication potion could be pretty cool. I'm gonna be a boat. I'm gonna pray while I'm on that boat. And that's it. Actually, no, I'll take a swift potion over a weak potion. Lesson learned just in time. With Spoon, upgrade everything. Brilliant. Protective vaults seems good. Yes, excellent. Let the vaulting begin. Something worth noting is that when you vault, you don't lose the Wave of the Hand effect for some reason. So Vault plus Wave of the Hand allows us to apply weakness over many turns, which is hella OP. Let's just keep taking turns. That draw pile, though. Good. Shoot, if I'd known I was going to draw back into prey. Hold on. I have the energy potion, I suppose. You just want to win now? Sounds pretty good, actually. We even got a potion back, as well as the bronze scales. We're also offered crush joints for vulnerable, if we feel like we need that for the heart. I'm not sure that we do, but it wouldn't be terrible. Halt is also perfectly fine. We'll do without. For free smites that would come back, the battle hymn. That's kind of interesting. Alright, Strange Spoon, you and me against the heart. Dang it, Strange Spoon. You failed me already. Drop 3 here. We did get Vault. Of course we did. Here's Establishment. I think Wave of the Hand helps me much here. I could block 2 times at 2 turns a week. That is kind of meaningful. Only kind of. So we do not know... Oh dear. Do not know what kind of attack is headed our way this turn. It could be the big singular attack for 67 damage, accounting for vulnerable. Or it could be a 3x15 multi-attack. Let's try to draw towards that Spirit Shield, I suppose. 37 block. Impressive. That's just enough block to cover no matter what happens. It was actually the multi-attack, so we know the 67 is next turn, not this turn. But we can block for that too. Alt makes us mostly lose the block from our boat thingy, so let's not employ that. Play Devotion, so we'll take a little bit of a hit here. Get some bonus draw. And then be Divine on this turn. Hey there, RRCCNY. I have about 5,500 hours in Slay the Spire at this point. The only platform I own Spire on is PC through Steam. So all of my hours, most of which have been streams, have been through Steam PC. Alright, new turn, please. Finally, puzzle's doing its part. Long last. Pray I go back into Divinity, but without damage to do, what's the point? There's some damage to do. I note that we're scaling up our strength fairly continually here, too. Get rid of this. Good. Excellent turn. Excellent turn. Kept neither of our Talk to the Hands in this fight. How unfortunate. Good old Divinity stance. And back into calm. It's beautiful. That was the multi-hit, so this is the single hits. Easily blocked. Effortlessly blocked. Does Vault reset the damage cap on the heart? It does not. No, it does not. Show me the prey. Get him, Tantrum. GG. GG. Got him. Perfectly divine run, if I do say so myself. GG, everybody. GG. Win number 14 for the Watcher. 54 for the year. A little bit ahead of pace here. Spire sleeps. And so shall I. GG, GG. This run went really, really well with double scroll and double vault to power it up, along with some pretty good attacks early on. Starting with Dome, ended up just being a lot of extra energy to play with, and I think Watcher in particular can just kind of smork the Spire with 4 energy per turn. Note that we took very little damage in most fights. That's pretty good. Glad that run was really informative. I loved what the Strange Spoon did. That's definitely the most powerful combo of this run, was Strange Spoon bringing back the vaults, bringing back the scrolls, bringing back the Talk to the Hands, and bringing back our insights. Was not necessary for any of the combats, but absolutely ridiculously silly. And that was great. That was great. Cool run. I'd describe this one as relatively vanilla. Although we got some cool relics too. Full boat, lots of cash. Good stuff. That'll let us start out with the Ironclad during our next week of streams, but I am going to wind things down here tonight and say farewell, my lovely folks, for another wonderful Saturday. I hope you've had an awesome one. I hope your weekend goes well, and I hope that you enjoy the rest of your day or evening. But for me, I'm going to go get some food have me a cozy one, and sleeps later. See you all again on Tuesday. As a heads up, next week will be a short week of streams. We won't be streaming on Friday the 18th or Saturday the 19th at a minimum, as I'm going to be heading out of state for a couple of days to visit a family member, which I'm very much looking forward to. So only 3 streams next week, but I intend to make them good ones. All right, including some Stardew with Sneaky Teak next week as well. All right, folks, thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, and I'll see y'all next time. Until then, toodaloo, and good night.